Give them thumbs up in the chat. Yes, what's good with it? What's good with it? Oh, I'm so glad I did my little work. Got down for the popo today. So I can go ahead and spend some time with y'all on there. So I got some unlimited time for a minute. Yes, what's good with it? What's good with it? And make sure all my folks is blue. Let me see. Hold on. Let me make sure. I hope y'all had a good weekend. I hope y'all had a good weekend. I really do. I did. When I tell you, I got some of the best sleep yesterday. Oh my gosh. There was so much going on. But I got me some good sleep, honey. You know, I got to welcome a few of y'all to Club Blue, honey. Y'all been coming over consistently. Remember, this does not have anything to do with your present, whoever you deal with, who your group is, who your whatever. This, that's just a free membership. Like when we play games and stuff like that, You guys are able to play it. You guys are distinguished from the rest of the crew. So we got some new Club Blue up in the building. Yes, yes, honey. Remember, our last job is to block. Unless I say, put a wrench in their back. Put a wrench in their back, they ass, and every goddamn way else. So, yes, let me go ahead on and holler at the what? The people. Let me get my check call out the way. What's good with it, Star? What's good with it? Star as a whisperer. What's good with it? What's good with it? Hey, Marietta Jones. Lavelle, Lavelle. Yes, yes. I popped on in, honey. Listen, Lavelle, all that shooting and shit they was doing, baby, all weekend, honey, I was dodging the bullets, baby. I was like the Matrix. I was leaning all the way back. I was like, woo. Honey, it was crazy. Hey, Evelyn, you know we're going to get into it. Hey, Sonya Davis. Hey, Lady Tech. Mm-hmm. Yes, yes. Hey, Chanel Lewis. Hey, man, Chanel Lewis. Yes. Yes, honey. It was crazy, baby. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. When I tell you, because the people that was going crazy, they like to snatch their shit down. I had the 100 devices. Y'all want to know who had the 100 devices? Me. I had them, maybe I had them running. Maybe I had the tracker on me running. I hit record. I had the goddamn TV recording. I had the goddamn everything recording. I had everybody on everything running at the same time. Okay, and then you don't wanna, you got to have your devices. You have to have your devices and shit where you can't. But if you won't hear one on the other. You know what I'm talking about, on the other recording. Like, child, I was recording my ass off. I said, baby, this shit here is crazy. That shit was so damn crazy. Man, I said, they gonna kill each other. But yes, honey, let's pop on in this shit real quick. Real quick. It's gonna take a minute because of course I gotta cuss a motherfucker out. I'm so tired of cussing. Something got to give. Y'all heard me on that recording, begging JoJo, please. this motherfucker here is crazy. Yes, honey. And while we at it, I am looking at my food being delivered. So I'm gonna have to, when they say, ding ding dong dong dong, I'm gonna have to get on up and get my groceries. But yes, honey, yes. It was all crazy. Let me say this real quick. Let me say this. I really hope that somebody is talking to these people, both of them, Sylvia and the lady from California. I hope they're talking. Somebody's talking to them because if it did happen, I'm leaning towards probably most likely it did. If it is found that these are some bogus charges in a bogus report, it can clearly do a boomerang and get the person that filed the bogus charges in trouble. These are two mothers. They mothers to somebody, whether it's a child or whether it's a child under 18 or over. And going through this type of shit, and I don't know why they're hollering talking about, unless they got counsel that told them they can't talk about it. Ain't no cop told them they can't talk about it. Unless they got counsel, they told them don't talk about it. But anyway, this is going to take away from both of them. Either way, no one wins in this situation. No one. It is absolutely crazy. And we as subscribers of both or whatever, it divides the goddamn this sector, the population of this sector. You know what I'm saying? And it creates more bullshit, more tension, more people getting into it, more this, more that, more this, more that. Some people just don't know how to comment on the commentary and stay the fuck up out of it. Everybody got to get in it, for whatever reason. I get it, but it just adds to it and fuel the fire and all that kind of bullshit. So and if this goes through, then the person that gets arrested is going to have a stain on their record, one of violence. That will kind of restrict someone from working and all that kind of shit. You understand what I'm saying? If the shit gets the Justice Smollett effect, and that person gets a stain on their record, possibly, or whatever. And I hope somebody is actively trying to get the state of Illinois and the city of Cook County to look at that shit and drop that shit. I mean, seriously? This is outrageous. I mean, it's really outrageous. It is really outrageous. Honey, we got ties and all this bullshit going on. And we're going to crack up for a little minute before we get into it. Let me tell you what's on tonight's thing. Apparently, there was some paperwork dropped. So we're going to handle that. I think I pulled up 2. I don't know what it's about. And we also got to get into the jury instructions, right? Because that is what matters. We're going to go with the jury instructions that's already proposed out here now, right? By the government. We don't know. We don't have the incorporation of all sides yet. So they still arguing about the requested changes. So we need to get into that, right? Because ultimately the jury instructions, the elements, is what is going to acquit or convict, right? And we, I thought that this case would be a slam dunk. There go the goddamn food. Hold on. They here. Hold on. Because the COVID, baby, they'll put your shit on the street. Yep. Oh, Lord, I got to run this hallway. This is bullshit here. Oh, my God. Oh. I done ran my ass up them goddamn hallway. Oh, and back. Oh my gosh. Let me take this down. Yes. Had you think somebody was at your damn door? Oh gosh, y'all. This shit is crazy. This is crazy out here. We're gonna talk about it for a minute because everybody weighing in, and I'm gonna have to talk about the hypocrisy and all that bullshit. But first, of course, I got to cuss the motherfucking wolf out. I'm so tired of I don't even know how this works out. This motherfucker wants that shit with me, and she's gonna get that shit with me. It's unfucking believable. Unmotherfucking believable. I ain't never seen nobody talk so much about shit that they don't have. Talk about your own motherfucking hair. Talk about your own motherfucking man. You know? Talk about all of that shit. Like what the fuck is going on? And she gonna say, and the motherfucker gonna say talking about a possible revenge porn case. Bitch, you are doing everything under the sun to somehow make it seem like I'm finna do some shit to JoJo. No, bitch. When I'm talking about statute of limitations, motherfuckers, I'm talking about you and the motherfuckers that I said can possibly get that motherfucking paperwork. Tell shit about no goddamn JoJo and no revenge porn. Well, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. So you can know this. Let me tell you how it happened, ho. One night, it was hot and heavy, ho. And now I don't know about when the pictures was dirty snapped. Apparently I don't. But I know what night it was because I know what the fuck I had on, and I know my fucking hand. Yes. And when and let me tell you this, I'll be honest, because y'all can tell my hesitation when I yell this shit out. When he was up there talking dirty and shit like that about, talking about my motherfucking dress, and I said his stuff was no good, that was a lie. That's just the common response, because I don't know no responses back to shit like that. That's the common one that people say. Your penis ain't shit. Or your penis small, or some shit like that. Well, I couldn't say that. So I said the other. So yeah. So it won't be no revenge porn motherfucking case with your stupid ass. You a stupid bitch. You was an angry motherfucker. But I'm going to tell you what you need to talk about. I'm going to tell you what you motherfucking need. Why don't you talk about your motherfucking imaginary man? The one that let you cut your own grass, fix your own motherfucking car. And then you're going to have the motherfucking nerve to sit up there talking about now the man watched your damn show. Well, when he going to tell you to stop acting like you motherfucking obsessed over another goddamn man? When he going to tell you to do that? When he going to tell you to stop grabbing your boobs, patting your ass, and filming your ass and all that bullshit and acting like a hot ass thought? You're the one, the motherfucking thought. Throwing your ass at every motherfucker that comes across that bitch. And they silently or motherfucking verbally, I don't know, decline the motherfucking offer. Nobody want to be motherfucking fucking around with no goddamn motherfucker with no goddamn mushroom goddamn hairstyle. Nobody got time for that bullshit. Always talking about somebody's motherfucking hair. I'm talking about shit you don't, in conversations you don't belong in. Yeah, your hair can't motherfucking hold no goddamn weave. Only thing that motherfucking hold is them goddamn ridiculous ass goddamn kitchen goddamn table ass fucking plaques or braids, whatever the fuck that shit is in your goddamn head. Hair looking like a fucking parking lot. Are you fucking crazy? Seem like somebody opened up your motherfucking head and see right through it. I don't know, you dealing with alopecia. What the fuck is wrong with you? Get your ass up. And yes, bitch, I have moles on my face, not motherfucking freckles. Know your motherfucking goddamn fucking body parts with those stupid ass. You a dumb motherfucker. And they're gonna talk about, I don't want an attorney that's supposed to know everything. Bitch, are you stupid? And that lets me know right there. You can't afford an attorney, and bitch, you ain't nowhere near no legal nothing. Bitch, what motherfucking union you represent? With your motherfucking lying ass. You a lying ass motherfucking bitch. And an attorney, a judge at the Supreme Court, none of them motherfuckers know everything. Are you stupid? And yes, a motherfucker is going to be confused until they straighten that motherfucking shit out. Are you stupid? Ain't somebody get somebody case looking at it without having the motherfucking files and then trying to figure it out. I think my percentage is pretty fucking high. Are you stupid? I don't know why I keep asking that. Yes, you stupid and crazy and ugly and all the rest of the motherfucking things. Yes, you a dumb motherfucking bitch. I'm telling you dumb as hell. Even Judge Joe Brown didn't know what a curse your hearing was. You a stupid dumb bitch. You don't know shit. You keep trying to get in conversations which you don't belong. You belong in talking about popsicles and motherfucking merry-go-rounds and sponge rollers and shit like that. I don't know shit about what you motherfucking talking about. You can't apply nothing to your motherfucking head because that shit slides off. Because you're greasy. Your dumb ass. About it. Greasing that motherfucking head in 2022. You greasing that motherfucking and with bergamot and hopes that motherfucking shit grow. Your dumb ass. Yeah, and yes, bitch, I take natural motherfucking pictures. Natural. Because I don't give a fuck. It's going to work either way. You with your dumb ass have to have help with filters and play shit all on your face like a fucking little goddamn kid with your goddamn motherfucking long tail ass motherfucking lizard. Get your ass out of here. Sick of your fucking shit. Yeah, all that motherfucking shit, it hasn't worked though. Once again, you will be motherfucking hurt by what? Goddamn phone log. So get your ass out of here. That shit ain't gonna motherfucking hurt. You nothing but a goddamn, and the motherfuckers over there nothing but a group of motherfucking last place ass losers who so dumb that y'all think y'all in first motherfucking place. And motherfucking, and the motherfuckers over there relying on a goddamn dumb ass, dyslexic ass motherfucking imagination to help us sound smart, but still sound dumb, making up words and shit. Or trying to use what you think is big words so you can goddamn compete. Bitch, you still sound stupid. Because you use the words out of context, you make up the motherfucking other, and you can't pronounce the other motherfuckers. You a slow ass bitch. Shut your ass up. Shut your motherfucking ass up, ho. When I talk about them statute of limitations, ho, bitch, I'm talking about you. Your motherfucking ass. Hell. I always want to talk about somebody's paperwork. Bitch, I done show my motherfucking paperwork and all that, but you show something other than a goddamn certificate of completion of some shit. Goddamn completion of the sewing class and all that bullshit. And then you play that motherfucking shit with goddamn Dennis Byron and shit. His ass virtually done turned your ass down too, because he said he wouldn't deal with a bitch that smokes. But I guarantee he'll deal with a motherfucker that smoke that got motherfucking fucking white teeth and goddamn that shit, that spray shit, the motherfucking absorb that shit. Not your dumb ass. You over there smoking, killing the dogs and the kids and giving everybody cancer in the motherfucking world. But shut your ass up. Now your man watching, texting you. You couldn't even get the texting shit right. Your dumb ass. Always talking about shit that you don't motherfucking have and shit you can't motherfucking do. Shut your ass up. Always competing and comparing and shit like that. Bitch, compete and compare with the motherfuckers in your goddamn group. The motherfucking GED program people. Compete with them motherfuckers. Your stupid motherfucking ass. Always talk. I never understand. You don't get it. People with out. Don't talk about people that's with, people that got it. Sit your ass up. You sit your stupid ass up. Hell, and you wanna get mad because so nobody don't wanna F your ass. Always talking about fucking and fucking people fucking. You mad because nobody wanna fuck your ass. You done laid it out. You done advertised the motherfucker. Shit. Hell, it's your motherfucking ass. You natural, all right. Natural motherfucking ugly. You the one that goes on live. You the main motherfucker that should be catfish. You the main motherfucker that shouldn't be on live. You need to break your camera now. Hit that little motherfucking circle in the middle of your goddamn laptop or whatever the fuck you use. Get something and hit that motherfucker and shatter it. Your ugly ass. Hell. So goddamn stupid. You ain't figured out no goddamn hair solution and want to harass everybody else. I told you, hair is a natural motherfucking thing. The motherfuckers that don't have it are the ones that's a rarity. Not the motherfuckers that have it with your stupid ass. Got motherfuckers giving your dumb ass sympathy motherfucking compliments. Shit. Bitch, everybody got more than you. Every goddamn house I'm associated with got more bathrooms in your motherfucking ass. At least got 1.5 or more. Your dumb ass got one bathroom. Got to argue with a motherfucking 2-for-1 ass bitch. Them the type of motherfuckers that had a motherfucking mushroom hairstyles and shit. I was out here lying on motherfuckers. Yeah, you got to lie on me, bitch, because the truth makes you look stupid and makes you like a fucking jealous ass, goddamn dumb ass bitch. And always got to look up motherfucking words in the dictionary and shit to goddamn try to sound fucking smart. Got to look up the bitch. And that don't work because your motherfucking ass can't even pronounce eulogy. Bitch, it's eulogy. The fuck? You a slow bitch. You are a slow motherfucking bitch. Goddamn, you talking about somebody motherfucking knows you lawyer supposed to know everything. Bitch, you claim to work for the government. Bitch, you know everything about that motherfucker? Huh? Show something that say you a union rep, bitch. Show somewhere you graduate from somewhere in this motherfucker. Anywhere. High school, preschool, any kind of school. We'll take it. So stupid motherfucking crazy ass. That part in your motherfucking head look like the entire world open fucking up on your motherfucking ass. You know my goddamn nerve. Hell. Your crazy motherfucking shady ass. Yeah, but you want to talk about something, I tell you what. Oh, yeah. And then you want to talk about, I'm waiting on some motherfucking text message. Bitch, I didn't say that. That's your imagination again. I didn't say shit about the motherfucking text message you claim to have. That shit about the motherfucker. You the one talking about the motherfucker. Your blind. Oh, child. You want the motherfucker. You want a string of the fucking death. God damn. Never seen no shit like that. A bitch over there can't do no more ladies night, can't do motherfucking nothing. Bitch, you caught up on a goddamn nigga. Don't get, I tell you, the people gonna give it to people out money every month. You ain't gave them people shit but one motherfucking time. If they got that motherfucker. Don't get mad at me, ho. With everything I say, I can put it to your motherfucking face, right in your temple. Kill that motherfucking narrative and shut down that fucking lie with your stupid ass. So tired of calling you stupid. I don't know what to fucking do. Stop calling you stupid. I'm gonna start calling you a motherfucker. Now let me tell you something, bitch. With some motherfucking text message, ho. I'm never worried about the unknown motherfucker, because you know what? I'm never surprised. But your insecure motherfucking ass is. Your motherfucking ass. You keep fucking right on, bitch. You gonna hear just how ugly your ass is. Keep fucking right on. You can't motherfucking compete with nobody. Your motherfucking goddamn. And then you always trying to slow your motherfucking speech down so you think you can sound educated. Girl, shut your ass up. Hell. Shit, I don't never understand why the fuck you always want to talk about what a nigga said about me or anybody else. Whatever. What about what the motherfucker said about you? When you gonna play that? When you gonna talk about that, ho? When are you gonna talk about that? You know, and one thing I want you to talk about, since you want to talk about people's business and shit like that, talk about how you went after Secret Sister's husband. Talk about that, ho. Run that on the motherfucking press. When you gonna elaborate on that? I like to hear your side of the motherfucking story. Yeah. Tell us about that. Tell us about that. So y'all gonna stop fucking with me. Tell us about that. Bitch. So sick of motherfuckers like that. You know, all these people out here are some fucking hypocrites. Fucking hypocrites. I done heard it motherfucking all. Now everybody got clean hands, which is a motherfucking lie. I'm gonna say it. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. And I guarantee you, you better watch them motherfucking subliminals. Watch that motherfucking shade and keep my motherfucking likeness out your motherfucking mouth. Everybody out here now crying about this, that, and the third. When people done all kind of shit to everybody. Everybody got clean hands now. That's a fucking lie. All these groups and shit, whatever, they break up, they get mad. Now everybody, nobody don't know nothing, nobody did nothing. Everybody clean as driven snow. Let me tell you something. I'm no motherfucking angel. I'm Angie. Okay? That's one thing you gonna motherfucking know all day and tomorrow. These motherfuckers out here, over here, just starting shit and keeping shit going and didn't. Now they ain't know this and they ain't in this and they ain't do this. That's a motherfucking lie. All these motherfuckers done rocked together and got down together and done all kind of fuck shit. And this is the craziest shit here I've ever heard. Crying about some motherfucking bullshit, right? Motherfucking the number one or two docs and crew in the motherfucking sector. The fuck? When my motherfucking ass was docs, whether it's the real or the fake, it don't matter, and put out, I ain't still crying about the motherfucking shit. But you got motherfuckers want to talk about what somebody almost did to their motherfucking ass. Talk about what you did to motherfuckers. Motherfuckers putting out you a mole and this, that, and that because your ass went to Washington and all this bullshit. Don't talk about what nobody almost did to your motherfucking ass. Talk about what you did to motherfuckers. Yeah, I said it. Give a fuck. It could be whatever, all day and tomorrow. Watch them motherfucking subliminals. Want to hear that shit? Everybody a motherfucking saint. Shit, a saint on a Saturday. How the fuck is that happening? Telling that goddamn shit. Everybody done some shit to each other. Everybody done motherfucking recorded. Everybody done motherfucking play some shit. Everybody, whether it's online or off, everybody done goddamn docs or former docs. And did it all. We done did it all. What the fuck? And any motherfucker about it say they don't lie, they lying right then. Because I can fucking go around this block and say, yeah, this is where you lied on me. This is what you did. And I tell you in your motherfucking face, I have done it. And the motherfucker ain't said shit. Because they know I wasn't lying. Are you fucking serious? Want to hear that shit? Crying and whining and whining and crying. The fuck, how long it's gonna go? God damn. And one thing about it. One thing a motherfucking bad and two things for certain. Everybody done that motherfucking bullshit. And all these motherfuckers with all this pull up and they're going to pull someone. But I'm going to tell you something. All they're going to pull up to is a motherfucking police station or pull up online how to report your motherfucking ass. The only motherfuckers that have pulled up is Debo, Trevin, Chi-Town Finest, in jail. Those are the only motherfuckers I know of that done pulled up. The rest of us still in the car. I don't want that shit. All day into motherfucking Mar with that bullshit. I want that bullshit. I don't give a fuck who don't like it. Kiss my ass. Shouldn't say shit. My goddamn nerves, that shit all motherfucking that got me arguing with a bitch with a mushroom hair. So everybody got time for this bullshit. Yeah. I mean, when you talking or that motherfucking bullshit, keep that shit on message and not on me, motherfuckers. I ain't got time for that bullshit. All this goddamn this, that, and the third, and all this here. And this old tired ass bitch over there, all trying to make somebody look bad. It's a bitch that mark her grandson to go after secret sister husband. That's one husband. I don't know about the second, but I get to it. Yeah, talk about that hoe. You got motherfuckers putting people in information out, whatever, putting people in motherfucking danger, crying about what somebody almost did to them, or well, what kind of shit is that? We out that motherfucking loop. Better clean hands of my motherfucking ass. They always come with that bullshit. I don't want nobody come and start no shit with me. Who you talking about? That motherfucker know what I'm talking about. Motherfuckers that do it in subliminals, I can motherfucking respond to them. They say my name, I say that. Want to hear none of that. Give a fuck who you rock with, who you support, who you motherfucking strong arming for, who you goddamn whipping for, who you mask on. I don't give a fuck. In some motherfucking shit. Shut the fuck up. Let people carry on as they do. Yeah. Talking that goddamn shit. Bunch of crybaby ass motherfuckers. I mean, they're gonna beat. Child. Shut the fuck up. My goddamn nerves. All these motherfuckers. I promise you. Some of you motherfuckers ain't on my list yet. But you motherfucking slowly walking back to that motherfucker or walking to it. Fuck along all that old stupid ass shit. And then we got another one to confirm that crazy bitch over there act like she mad about a goddamn nigga. Hollywood confirmed it when she cussed that motherfucking wolf ass out. Told her about her ass. She told that motherfucking wolf about her ass. I know that goddamn wolf transformed into that motherfucking bunny last night. Talking about she the smartest. Bitch, you the smartest dummy on this motherfucker. Anybody haven't figured out yet that you probably need to go to the health system people and see what they can do for your motherfucking ass. Because apparently, watching everybody else on this motherfucker do something with their hair ain't working. So now greasing your goddamn scalp. Bitch, I got to deal with a motherfucker got a mushroom hairstyle, all this bullshit, and you motherfuckers want to stress me the fuck out. I'm gonna come live and all that shit. The fuck? Why the fuck I got to deal with the goddamn the dissing whatever. Whatever they she's dissing whatever. Goddamn slow motherfucking bus motherfucker. Goddamn Pap, get on them, but Pap, don't forget your lunch. Shit. Pap, you like oatmeal? Pap, you ready to go? Shit. I deal with motherfuckers like Pat, what a dog at? Damn, leave me alone, bitch. So sick of that motherfucker. I don't know what to do. I never seen no shit like this here. I ain't never seen no motherfucking shit like this in my life. Where people getting arrested, all kinds of shit. You got Mr. Dennis over there talking about ties and all this bullshit. What the fuck is this? And then these motherfuckers had a nerve. I'm gonna say this again. I don't get it. Please tell me the logic of this. Please tell me where the hypocrisy. What the fuck is going on? How are you gonna get mad when somebody is hanging with a motherfucker that you don't like, but you hang with a motherfucker that they don't like? Why is you even saying something about that? That sounds crazy. And keep in mind, when you used to hang with the motherfucker, what was it okay then? Huh? Shut the fuck up. It don't make no sense. These people are some undercover motherfucking narcissists. Some undercover selfish motherfuckers. Some undercover crazy motherfuckers. Don't make no goddamn sense. You got motherfuckers that tell you that they don't want people on your channel, panel, whatever. You don't know that they don't like, but yet they okay with the motherfuckers dealing on their channel, panel, whatever. They be over there rocking. What the fuck? You can't do that. I am so glad. So glad that I don't even subscribe to no shit like that. Even if I was on a team, if I did pick a side, I would never do no shit like that, because guess what? Nobody controls that part of me. And go wherever I'm accepted, like a motherfucking goddamn Visa card. Are you crazy? Are you fucking crazy? I don't know you. And you want to order me a motherfucking round? Bitch, get you a service dog. Shit. Motherfuckers, that's what you motherfuckers need out here. Somewhere y'all can order a motherfucker to do this here. Go get the paper. Go get the frisbee. Go get whatever. CNI dog. Somebody help your motherfucking ass get around. Something. Can't tell these people what to do and where to go and suggest this and whatever. I never forget. I was working with them goddamn regulations on those service tanks, right? The gas service tanks. The USTs, the underground service tanks, and the ASTs, above ground service tanks, right? At the gas stations. The regulations on that. And around election time, we would always get an email. And it was an email because they were holding at those little sites or whatever. They were holding, like, little, I don't call them rallies and shit, but what they were kind of like little rallies, okay? And they were all usually Republican. We'll get an email that would strongly suggest that we consider. I can't make this shit up, and I'm like, huh? Is this even right? Is this policy? Like, what the fuck? You can't tell nobody to do no shit like that. Yeah, but this is crazy. But let me get into the real shit, because I can't spend no time on no shit like this here. I can't. Call my name and I will motherfucking answer, but watch the motherfucking subliminals and shit, because I don't know if the shit seems like, and some people be like, not here, in my other online life, some people like, Ange, I ain't talking about you. Damn fool, I ain't talking about you. That lets me know, okay, they ain't talking about me. Carry on. Oh, shit. What the fuck is going on right here? But anyway, so let me get this paperwork drop up. We got to stop this shit. This is ridiculous. Entertaining, yeah, but ridiculous nonetheless. This motherfucking goddamn grandma. Anybody finna be arguing with no goddamn mushroom head grandma. Like, I mean, sponge roller type set shit. Anybody got time for that? Nobody has time. That girl told her about her ass. And that's a shame. I ain't nobody even know that girl was watching this goddamn segment with this bullshit with this bitch. Another motherfucker think that, yes, you are obsessed. And I'm trying to tell you something. First of all, I'm not gonna act like that anyway. But ain't no 10 people gonna tell me that shit out loud. And I don't stop. I'm telling you, that's when mental health. These motherfuckers what they need to do is somebody with all these certifications and designations and shit, and all this that do this social work and this psychological work and all this type of shit. They need to treat these motherfuckers. They can't treat them. Don't get it twisted. Nobody out here can treat nobody. Okay. They need to counsel these motherfuckers on mental health and substance abuse. And they need to charge them like little $10 a month and shit, and have focus groups and little meetings and shit. Get them something to do and talk about so they can talk this shit through with each other. But this is crazy. Damn. So listen, let me put this in my damn. Let me put this in my mouth. Wait a minute. One minute. Let me chew it. Anytime her little feelings get hurt or somebody posts a picture, I post a picture, whatever, here she come with her little motherfucking picture to prove that, she ugly and she's still ugly, whatever. I mean, it never motherfucking stops and ends. This is crazy. I want you to tell the people how you went after secret sister husband. Tell them about that. That should be interesting. To put that on ladies' night. I want to talk about everybody else. Put that on ladies' night, bitch. Sick of your motherfucking ass. You keep fucking with me, it's gonna get worse. I'm telling you. I'm gonna talk about somebody, some thought and some hope. Bitch, please. Talking about some shit that went down with two consenting a motherfucking adults, hoe. That had something going on with whatever, and motherfuckers get motherfucking butt hurt and shit. I ain't told my part of. You think do you really think that I was just the only one? You thinking that equation? I'm just the only one that's doing whatever? No. I know what I be doing, bitch. Just don't worry about it. You worry about how you want going after people's husbands. Talk about that. Don't skip it. Don't ignore it. Yeah, and tell the people why the motherfucking imaginary man don't come on that motherfucker. Oh shit! I know. I guess now I done gave you an idea so he can come in the chat and say something or whatever, like he been there all the motherfucking time. Why the imaginary man couldn't help tell the people when your ass was married if you was married. Why the imaginary man don't do shit that motherfucking imaginary man would do? Like, cut your motherfucking grass. Make sure your ass is COVID motherfucking whatever. Yeah, you done told them motherfucking people that some motherfucking living there with your motherfucking ass. Who knows that the motherfucking truth? Could be another goddamn lie out your imagination. Have you ever seen the motherfucker? We seen some goddamn, probably some goddamn nigga ain't wearing no drawers on with hanging Wrangler jeans, dirty jeans, and a dirty t-shirt. Come through there and give you some motherfucking money. We don't know what the fuck that was. And actually, we don't fucking care. But since you want to care about everybody else's business, fuck you and your motherfucking stories. Tell the story about your motherfucking ass. Bitch. Why you mocking your grandson, all that bullshit? Tell me what the fuck is wrong with you? Yeah, I want to call somebody thoughts and hoes and talking about somebody shaking their titties or whatever. Tell them how you going after people's husband. Bitch. And you keep wrapping motherfucking around long, and we gonna find out who all think your ass is ugly. Now, you already know I do. Keep on. Lying ass bitch. Okay. I had to get that out. All right. Government's motion to preclude reading of trial transcript to the jury during closing argument. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Listen, I'm so sick of this case. Damn, excuse me. I'm so sick of this goddamn case. Oh, my goodness. So listen, let me give you my honest thing, right? Before we get ahead to the jury instructions. All right. I thought that I would be really sure about this case. I thought this case would come back quicker than the last case. It might. But I don't know. I'm very unsure. Now, I'm pretty sure on the first, 4 case charges, 1 through 5 or whatever, 1 through 4 or 5. The one that's dealing with him and the alleged minor. Reason being, let me come around the front because I can talk to y'all about this while I'm on the front. Reason being, let me tell you reason being. Because they had the clips, okay? Even though they wanted 100. See, we was right about the 100 devices over here. It ain't none. Okay. They played the clips. The girl said that was her. And I think they substantiated whatever they need to substantiate in those those charges leading up to the conspiracy charges. Conspiracy charges, I'm not sure about that. Because with that, that's when a lot of the liars, I ain't gonna call them liars, because what only counts is that they lied in this trial, in this case. But a lot of the people that have been inconsistent took the stand and they were more involved in those conspiracy charges. Well, I think that they probably proved the elements with the jury is still human. The jury is going to still look at the liars, the this, the that, the third, whatever. And I'm pretty sure that during closing, the defense is going to hammer home on that shit. So I don't know about that. I don't know. I'm about the conspiracy and all that type of shit, the obstruction, all that. But the proving of those people, because, you know, there ain't nobody come forward and said that was nobody else in the tape, no other dude in the tapes. Okay? I don't think that we heard any testimony, and y'all been listening to Admin, Sibby, whomever. I don't know if we heard any testimony that there was anybody else in those tapes other than R. Kelly. So, boom. Okay, that's one thing. You got to nail that. Is that R. Kelly in the tape? 2, is anybody in them tapes under the age of 18 or 17, whatever the shit is, with the Chicago thing, right? I'm not really thinking about that. Just if they are declared minors, okay, whether it be via, Illinois or the government. Did they nail that? I think they did. It don't matter if the other person in the tape was Lisa, Dre, or whoever else. That don't matter. So I believe that they nailed those things down. I don't believe that there were any testimony or any other type of evidence that disproved that was who it was. If it was, I didn't hear it. By Jeremy David getting up there saying that he didn't believe it was child pornography, he is speaking directly to his portion of the shit. But here's the thing. Now, those words could travel back to the jury as, okay, well, he said he didn't believe it was child pornography. Maybe it wasn't children in the tapes. However, I don't think that's strong enough to trump somebody saying, yeah, that was me in them tapes, and I was under 18. I don't think that is strong enough to trump anybody that's a minor, that was allegedly a minor, telling a story of how they met them, when they got down with them, what they did, or whatever. I'm just going to give you the truth. See, you got to come up with something strong to trump all of that testimony. If the people got tripped up, whatever, that plays into reasonable doubt, and, and it presents a presence that, hey, maybe this person's inconsistent, whatever. But if they start putting out birth certificates and all that bullshit and all of that, they come to hit you with the hammer. Because now they didn't show all that. I don't know. But they have the prosecutor have to know that, they know who their problematic witnesses are. So they know they're going to have corroborating evidence. Either somebody going to get their ass up there and corroborate what that person says, or they're going to have some birth certificates, some paperwork, some kind of picture. Back in the day, you had the picture and that print 1999 at the bottom of the motherfucking shit like that. That type of stuff. Something. Right? If you say that, if y'all listen to the transcripts and all that stuff, and you say they didn't have all that corroborating evidence, then hey, I'll go with what y'all say. But did the defense have people to take the stand and say, hey, what these people said wasn't the truth? I didn't hear none of that. Did they submit any evidence, any paperwork, whatever, showing that the girls was actually a different age and all this, whatever? I think they tried that with through testimony with a couple people. But I don't know if that was strong, if that resonated with that jury. So I'm thinking, if you on team lock Hills up, I'm thinking on the first few charges, you're probably looking good on that. But when it comes to that conspiracy and all of that, and I'm not sure, because they are arguing intent. Everybody's going with I don't know shit. And remember, I told you the logic behind that. I don't know shit, so how can I possibly be a part of a goddamn conspiracy plot, extortion and shit, to get some tapes back that's supposed to be child pornography that I didn't know was child pornography? So hey, let me holler at some more people. Hey, purple, it's me, myself, and I. Oh, thank you, honey. Thank you. Welcome back. Hey, Karen. Another whisper in the building. Hey, Shaniqua. Hey, Queen, everybody, you doing good? Dynamite. And listen, I was listening to some of that shit this weekend. Yesterday, whatever. And have y'all ever just been sitting, even if it's me or whatever, have y'all ever been wanting to hit this song saying, bitch, are you crazy? Bitch, are you crazy? Bitch, are you crazy? 'Cause you sound like it and you look like it. Are you crazy? Bitch, are you crazy? Are you crazy? I said, are you crazy? Child, that's what I was saying. I was looking and listening. I'm like, bitch, are you crazy? All right, so let's read this. It says, government's motion to preclude reading of trial transcripts to the jury during closing arguments. The government respectfully moves this court to preclude any party from displaying and or reading portions of the trial transcript to the jury during closing arguments. Allowing any party to directly quote from the trial transcript poses a significant risk that the jury may improperly emphasize one witness's testimony over another, or otherwise cause an undue influence on jurors' evaluation of the evidence during deliberations. As the present instructions reflect, the jury should rely on their collective memories alone when recalling testimony during deliberations. Okay, wow, so this falls in line with what we're going to do next with the jury instructions. Yay. All right, analysis. It says it is within the discretion of the trial court whether to permit counsel to read from the trial transcript during closing argument. Case law. In determining whether to provide the jury with trial testimony under any context, the court should weigh the potential that the jury might improperly overemphasize some testimony. Case law. Instead, telling jurors to rely on their collective memory avoids the need to provide additional context and the risk of any unfair benefit. Case law. And refusing the provision of trial testimony to the jury is particularly sound when the jurors were able to take notes during the course of the trial. Case law. Here, the jury observed substantial testimony, including on cross-examination from numerous witnesses for both the government and the defense. Many of these witnesses, no doubt, left lasting impressions on the jury, not only with regard to the content of the testimony, but also in terms of their credibility. Moreover, jurors were allowed to, and did, take notes at trial, and will be instructed that you should use your notes only as aids to your memory. Jury instruction 14. Jurors will likewise be instructed that all of you should rely on your independent recollection of the evidence. What the fuck is that? Oh. In light of this, allowing the display and or reading of trial testimony during closing arguments bears significant risk of distorting jurors' proper evaluation of the evidence. Use of transcripts during closing is likely to skew or displace jurors' independent recollections of testimony and other evidence at trial, creating a reliance of the portions quoted rather than their memory of the evidence in whole. Wait a minute. Use of the transcripts during closing is likely to skew the display or displace the jurors' independent recollections of the testimony and other evidence at trial, creating a reliance of the portions quoted rather than their memory of the evidence in whole. Okay, that's a good point. Such a focus on some testimony over others during closing arguments may serve to undermine the relative weight and credibility of testimonial and other evidence as it occurred to each juror during the trial. Lastly, the introduction of trial testimony in any form during closing argument will greatly increase the likelihood of the jury requesting transcripts in whole or in part during deliberations. The current version of the jury instructions follow following the final jury instruction conference, removed a discretionary Seventh Circuit pattern instruction that transcripts of trial testimony are not available to you. You must rely on your collective memory of the testimony. Reference. In the absence of such instruction, and if testimony is allowed to be quoted during closing arguments, the jury is far more likely to request trial transcripts to augment deliberations, adding potential delay. Requiring the jurors to rely on their collective memories of the evidence alone, including with regard to closing argument, is the most efficient way to conclude deliberations. Conclusions. For the foregoing reasons, the United States respectfully requests that the court preclude any party from displaying and or reading portions of the trial transcripts to the jury during closing argument. Okay, well, they got a little, a nice little argument going there. Let me put this up. So I don't know what the judge said about the rebuttal to the defense case for the prosecution. Because you get two rebuttals, right? You get one after the presentation of the case, and then you get another one after the closing arguments. So I think they're talking about the one with the Baron Hankinson thing. I think that was the one during after the presentation of the defense's case. So okay, so now we have defendant's joint response to the government's motion to preclude reading of trial transcript to the jury during closing arguments. God damn, they dropped this back to back. Come now, defendants Robert Kelly, Darren McDavid, and Milton Brown, by and through their undersigned attorneys, and respectfully request that this honorable court deny the government's motion to preclude reading of trial transcript to the jury during closing argument. In support, the following is offered. It has taken over 3 years, but it seems that the government has finally come to the realization that their case is based on stories of liars, oh Lord, con artists, and extortionists whose word cannot be trusted. This 11th hour realization comes after 4 weeks of testimony, wherein the government witnesses have not only been continuously impeached on essential elements of their case, but have substantially deviated from the testimony that the government promised this court in their Santiago proper. Wow. So maybe those statements and shit didn't come through. Wow. Because you remember, that's what the Santiago proper is about. Wow. What the fuck? It says now the government seeks to have this court preclude the defense from identifying statements in their closing arguments made by the government's own witnesses that directly contradicted their manufactured theory against defendants that the government promised to both this court and the jury. Through their most, and see, you know what? Let me stop right there real quick. Do you see how hard they're hitting at the conspiracy charges? It tells you something. Kind of reinforce what I said. I'm just telling you. It says, through their most recent filing, the government seeks to have this court preclude the defendants from using transcripts and highlighting testimony that is otherwise devastating to their case. Their position essentially boils down to the government not wanting the jury to be reminded of what their witnesses actually said during the respective testimony. The good defense has been diligently working on their closing arguments, which have been carefully prepared after countless hours of combing through transcripts in an effort to identify witness testimony that needs to be highlighted for the jury. Given the witnesses the government relied on in their case, there was a lot to choose from. The government is obviously free to do the same. Ironically, the very United States Attorney Office have moved to preclude the undersigned from the use of quotations in their closing PowerPoint presentations without using transcripts. Case law. As a result, transcripts have been routinely used in closing arguments, particularly in lengthy trials such as the instant matter. And courts have routinely allowed the use of transcripts in closing arguments, including this court. Ooh, case law, case law, case law, case law. Aside from this court having the discretion to allow counsel to read trial transcripts during closing arguments, the law encourages such use of trial transcripts so that counsel can accurately describe the witness's testimony. Case law. It says the Seventh Circuit of 1975 stating there is no reason to penalize the use of transcripts during closing, thereby putting a premium on counsel's memory. And then it says the Ninth Circuit of 1984 explaining that reading from transcripts are encouraged because counsel must exercise meticulous care to stay with the precise language used by the witnesses in testifying. Case law. It says the Ninth Circuit in 1964 stated that a reading of the reporter's transcript of the precise language used by the witness is the only safe way to be accurate. There is no legitimate reason or basis for preventing the jury from hearing what was actually said by the witnesses. To the contrary, the law recognizes there is less concern of undue emphasis when the transcripts are read during closing arguments as opposed to other points in the trial because in the context of closing arguments, the counsels review the entire evidence for the jury. Reference. Even the cases cited by the government support the clearly established proposition that trial transcripts are properly allowed to be read to the jury during closing arguments. For example, in Kula, the Seventh Circuit found no error allowing counsel to read from the trial transcript during closing arguments, as there was no danger of unfair emphasis during closing arguments. In United States versus Benavi, there was no error in providing selected portions of trial transcripts to the jury during the deliberations. Reference. Even during deliberations, it was an unlikely possibility that the jury might overemphasize some testimony. All right. And the district court in United States versus Edwards did not address reading trial transcripts during closing arguments. Reference. The Seventh Circuit in 2022, it says, instead it addressed whether it was proper to instruct the jury to rely on their memories in response to a yes or no question. There, the risk of any unfair benefit came from answering yes or no to the jury's question, not providing them trial transcripts. Okay, so they're saying the risk of any unfair benefit came from answering a question yes or no. Okay, so they're saying that there's not a risk with dealing with using trial transcripts either, during the closing or giving them to the jury. The risk is during answering the question yes or no. Okay, got it. So in address whether it was proper to instruct the jury to rely on their memories. Okay. Okay, it says not only would it be harmful to disallow the use of transcripts in closing arguments, but it would amount to hiding the truth from the jury and turn usurping them of their truth-seeking function. So usurping means like to remove, right? So let me see what they're trying to say here. It says not only would it be harmful to disallow the use of transcripts in the closing arguments, but it would amount to hiding the truth from the jury and in turn usurping them from their truth-seeking function. Okay. All right. It says the Second Circuit of 1989 finding no abuse of discretion when counsel was permitted to read from the trial transcript during closing. Case law said the Seventh Circuit in 1991 finding no abuse in permitting counsel to play a recording during closing. The jury heard the evidence through the case and will be instructed as to what the law is by this court. There is nothing improper, and certainly the defense should not be precluded from highlighting specific testimony that was adduced during trial, as opposed to risking the mischaracterization of the critical evidence. Hopefully, the latter is not the government's intention. Wherefore, defense Robert Kelly, Durham McDavid, and Milton Brown respectfully ask this honorable court to deny the government's motion to preclude reading of trial transcripts to the jury. Who put this in? Bowen over Deem, honey. They be on it. Durham McDavid's attorneys be on it. Let me take that down and come on around here where y'all are. So what y'all think? What y'all think? Like, what is going on? Are you crazy? Yes. What y'all think is going on with all of this? Is the government saying? What they saying? What is the government trying to say? I think the defense, I don't know if they'll get this, they'll win this one here, but I think the defense have a point. Because what's the harm of highlighting what a witness said? The transcripts are used. So what's the point in highlighting what the witness says? The government is trying to say that by highlighting what a witness says, they're only taking a certain portion, and maybe that portion could be used out of context and all of that. Well, maybe they need to make that change. If he allows them to use the transcripts, use it during closing, then they need to go back and let the jury use the transcripts during the deliberations. You know, I was trying to tell somebody that, transcripts is like a something you get during deliberation. You can get them if they allow it, they tell you to, but the judge can also instruct you not, that you won't be getting the damn transcripts, during deliberations. So that would be, I don't see the harm in it, because, it's not a proper thing to object during someone's closing. But I believe that the judge can give an instruction, whereas you are to use them. You're not to take them out of context and all of that, this, that, and the third. You know what I'm saying? You can't I ain't gonna say that. But I don't see the problem with using the goddamn transcript. I don't see the problem with it. And I don't think the government made a strong enough case as to why they can't use them. If they are using it word for word, they're not paraphrasing, they reading it straight from the transcript, they just simply highlighting what somebody fucking said. What's the big deal? The motherfuckers done already said the shit. What's the big deal? Right, L. Littleton. Hey, Angela Jackson. You don't know what to think anymore. Me either, baby. Me either. Yeah, I love his attorneys too. Me either, honey. I don't know what to think anymore. Shit. I don't know if I'm coming or going. I'm like, what the hell? I don't think it's a big deal. Because they just going over what the person's saying, reminding the jury of what they said. Remind the jury of what they said. That's it. And see, here's the part where the government to me just loses this. In mind, they might get a grant, but who knows? If the jurors are supposed to use what they recall, the testimony during the trial, the evidence during the trial, and we know that testimony is evidence, then they are going to remember what they heard. And they can refer to their notes because that's in the jury instruction. What the prosecutor or defense read from them transcripts shouldn't sway what they already heard. It's either going to serve as a reminder, it's not going to serve as a mind changer, or none of that. See, that's what they should have put in that goddamn, the defense should have put in that damn motion. It's not going to serve as a mind changer. It's going to serve maybe as a reminder of what was already said. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. That's all. What's good with it? What's good? Yeah, I am. Listen, I'm sorry to tell you again. I am confused. Yes. I don't know what the hell they trying to do. Let me get this jury instruction. Yes, Wolf. I said it. I'm confused. I know if I'm confused, your ass is lost somewhere in the south looking stupid like old dumb Wolf do. Thank you, EB. Thank you. Y'all so sweet. This love. We got to get into this jury instruction, child. If anybody got the paper, y'all think EB for that contribution. Thank you so much. Yes. So we are going to start at, and it's doc. If y'all want to grab it from page, so it's document 304. We're starting on page 27 at the top, and we're starting with the specific counts. And this is the jury instruction. So let me put this up. Yeah, the old motherfucking Wolf over there want to use my motherfucking lifetime sayings and shit like that, bitch. Make up your own shit. All you do is a fucking thief. Try to steal people's husbands, sayings, wordings, and shit like that. Can't motherfucking come up with nothing independently. Motherfucking ass ain't authentic or original, ain't shit. But old tired motherfucking useless goddamn motherfucking wannabe bitch. No, you ain't no wannabe bitch. You a bitch. You just a wannabe. Using my motherfucking lifetime shit, bitch. I came up with that for your bitch ass. Like she done made some shit up, always hollering some shit out like she made it up. Ugh. All you motherfuckers deserve each other. I promise you. Y'all some tired motherfuckers. Get your ass on. Okay. So again, the reason why we look at these jury instructions is because this is what he's going to tell the jury to either acquit or convict the three defendants by. That's what he's going to tell them to use. And so I want y'all to see in y'all head And be fair, be honest. I don't care what side you're on. See if they, hey, how this is going to turn out. See if the government did their job. See if the defense did their job. See if these elements were proven or disproven. Because that's also what they're going to have on their jury sheet, right? We've seen that before. See if they got this down. And let me tell you, so, and to be fair, you can add your reasonable doubt in. You can add your beyond reasonable doubt in. If you think that, and I want you to get this, I want you to get this confused. They ain't say nothing about nobody else was on them tapes. Not that I remember. If they did, y'all let me know in the chat. But I ain't heard nothing about no Damon Pryor or nobody else on them tapes. But R. Kelly. That's what they said. I don't believe that they even, I'm going to say it. Because when I be referring sometimes to my ace in the holes, different things, I don't even believe that they alluded to that could have been somebody, a different man on that tape. Remember I used to holler ace in the hole type thing? That was an element of my ace in the hole that, I don't know, there's so many people use it. I don't know why it wasn't used. I don't know if they deployed it. I don't know. Maybe they couldn't. Where somehow you make it seem as if there is somebody else, that could have been somebody else on that tape. And there are some steps that you do beyond that. So I don't know if they even alluded to that there could have been someone else other than R. Kelly. I don't know if they, gave that type of, I don't know. Gave that type of premise that it could have been somebody else. But if y'all heard it or whatever, you could surely add that in and making your determination whether or not they approved or disproved, whether or not they, you got beyond reasonable doubt or reasonable doubt. Let's see. All right. Specific counts. Says, I will now describe to you the specific charges in the indictment and what is required to prove each of those charges. Sexual exploitation of minor 1. Counts 1, 2, 3, and 4. Defendant Robert Kelly. Count 1, 2, 3, and 4 of the indictment charge defendant Robert Kelly with sexual exploitation of minor 1. In order for you to find defendant guilty of this charge, the government must prove each of the following 3 elements beyond reasonable doubt. And you see, I ain't lying about the reasonable doubt and doubt because, hey, I just looked up, there was that word beyond reasonable doubt. So we're free to use that as one of our deciding factors. Okay? I was just throwing it in as a motherfucking exercise. Because I already know it's going to be a part of it. But here we go on page. It's not page 1, but on the first page we get to with this exercise. So, number 1. At the time, minor 1 was under the age of 18 years. Now, was it proven? Or what? Or not? Was she under 18? Number 2, the defendant, for the purpose of producing a visual depiction of such conduct, employed, used, persuaded, or coerced minor 1 to take part in sexually explicit conduct in the manner described in the particular count you are considering. And so the defendant, for the purpose of producing a visual depiction, meaning that video or a video or whatever of such conduct employed, used, persuade, or coerce minor one to take part in sexually explicit conduct in the manner described in the particular count you are considering. And number 3, oh shit, wait a minute. That ain't what I want to do. The visual depiction was mailed or actually transported across state lines or in foreign commerce. Okay, so remember they use a computer. If it was a tape that went everywhere, whatever got across state lines, whatever facilitated that. Remember, some shit was the phone and all of that. Okay, so those are your 3 elements. If you find from your consideration of all the evidence that the government has proved each of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular count you are considering, then you should find the defendant guilty of that count. If, on the other hand, you find your consideration of all the evidence that the government has failed to prove any of, what the fuck is that? Hold on, y'all. Any of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular count you are considering, then you should find that defendant not guilty of that count. So in other words, that little part right here from here on, meaning if you got reasonable doubt, not that part, but from here, if you from here down to that what I just read, if you have reasonable doubt. So those are the 3 elements. So number 1 is either, it's very easy to prove or disprove. Number 2 is, was there a minor on that tape or whatever they showed? And number 3, did it go across state or in lines or in foreign commerce? All right. Conspiracy count general instructions. Count 5 and 6 of the indictment charge certain defendants with the offense of conspiracy. The following general instructions about conspiracy are applicable to both conspiracy counts. A conspiracy is an express or implied agreement between 2 or more persons to commit a crime. A conspiracy may be proven if its goal were not accomplished. Okay, let me repeat that. A conspiracy is an express or implied agreement between 2 or more persons to commit a crime. A conspiracy may be proven even if its goal were not accomplished. So that means that if the conspiracy was thought of and whatever, there's 2 or more people and they went out to do it, but it wasn't accomplished. In deciding whether the charged conspiracy existed, you may consider all of the circumstances, including the words and acts of each of the alleged participants. To be a member of a conspiracy, a defendant does not need to join it at the beginning, and he does not need to know all of the other members or all of the means by which the illegal goal of the conspiracy were to be accomplished. The government must prove beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant you are considering was aware of the illegal goals of the conspiracy and knowingly joined the conspiracy. Okay? So that means that they had to know about what was supposed to happen, and they knowingly joined in to make that happen, whether it happened or not. All right. So that's where the part where all the Daryl McDavid and Milton Brown was acting like they don't know shit. So if they don't know, then it wouldn't make sense for them to join a conspiracy to recover some shit that they didn't know. Do you think that worked? is what they're asking. It says a defendant is not a member of a conspiracy just because he knew and or associated with the people who were involved in the conspiracy, knew that there was a conspiracy and was present during the conspiratorial discussions. In deciding whether a defendant joined the charged conspiracy, you must base your decision on what the defendant did or said. To determine what that defendant did or said, you may consider the defendant's own words or acts. Oh. You may also use the words or acts of other persons to help you decide what the defendant did or said. Okay, they scratched that out. Okay. Conspiracy to obstruct justice, count 5. Defendants Robert Kelly and Derek McDavid. Count 5 of the indictment charges defendant Robert Kelly and Daryl McDavid with conspiracy to obstruct justice. In order for you to find a defendant guilty of this charge, the government must prove each of the following 3 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. 1. The conspiracy as charged in count 5 existed. So remember, so you have to go up here, and then you need a refresher of a conspiracy. A conspiracy is an express or implied agreement between 2 or more persons to commit a crime. A conspiracy may be proven even if the goals were not accomplished. In deciding whether the charged conspiracy existed, you may consider all the circumstances, including the words and acts of each of the alleged participants. Okay. Okay, number 2, the defendant knowingly became a member of the conspiracy with an intent to advance the conspiracy. So did they know? Did each of them know what the goal was, and did they join? Whether the conspiracy was accomplished or not. Number 3, one of the conspirators committed an overt act in an effort to advance the goal of the conspiracy. So that pretty much means, was there another crime committed? Meaning, did they do something else in furtherance of the goddamn crime, of the conspiracy? Did they exchange money? Did they make calls? Did they make threats? Whatever it is, did something else happen? It says an overt act is any act done to carry out the goals of the conspiracy. The government is not required to prove all of the overt acts charged in the indictment. The overt act may itself be a lawful act. Wow. So that means, like, where they were saying, okay, just let me for an example, right? Remember they were saying, like, on those memo line of the checks and stuff like that, where it seemed like for rent or for whatever it is, but it was actually saying the money was for extortion and shit like that. A lawful act, but they can accept that those checks were just as they were stated in the memo. For rent, for help, for a dog, for whatever. They don't, the jury doesn't have to accept that those checks were for the checks itself were an unlawful act. So it makes it a lot easier. If you find from your consideration of all the evidence that the government has proved each of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular defendant you are considering, then you should find that defendant guilty. If, on the other hand, you find from your consideration of all of the evidence that the government has failed to prove any of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to a particular defendant you are considering, then you should find that defendant guilty. Count 5 charges a conspiracy to commit the offense of obstruction of justice. The offense of obstruction of justice is committed when 1. A person knowingly alters, destroys, mutilates, conceals, cover up, falsifies, or make a false entry in any record, document, or tangible object. So that's when they were allegedly lying back to the grand jury in 2000 and to in court in 2008 and all of that. So I guess that would fall under the conceals, cover-ups, falsifies, or make false entry into any record, documents, or tangible objects. Okay. Number 2, any person acts with the intent to impede, obstruct, or influence an investigation or proper administration of any matter. That's also dealing with the lying and with the holding information and all that. Okay. Number 3, the investigation or matter is within the jurisdiction of an agency of the United States. Okay, that's easy to prove. Venue and jurisdiction, that's easy to prove. Okay, you could prove that by nature of, when it says venue and jurisdiction, that is the authority handling the case, the one that should have the body, and are you in the right, the right area for which the crime occurred, or does it you live there or whatever, right? So that's easy to prove. Okay, for the purposes of count 5, a tangible object is an object that can be used to record or preserve information. An agency of the United States includes Homeland Security investigations. An investigation regarding child pornography is a matter within the jurisdiction of that agency. So they're telling you about the jurisdiction. That was the Homeland Security was the agency that could handle that case. Okay, that's what they're telling you. An investigation or matter within the jurisdiction of an agency of the United States need not have been pending or imminent at the time of the conduct. It is sufficient that the act was done in contemplation of or in relation to a matter or investigation that is within the jurisdiction of a federal agency. Okay, that's when I was telling you about enumerated powers. Okay, the government has enumerated powers to prosecute these cases. Let me see. Section broadly destroy. Do I need to read this? No. Okay, that's just talking about section 1519, that particular charge. Count 5 of the indictment alleges that the conspiracy to obstruct justice began approximately 2000 and continued through February 13, 2020. Wow. In evaluating the evidence with respect to count 5, you may consider evidence of conduct and events prior to July 11, 2014. Okay. So that is the 5-year in which to bring this indictment to when the crime was founded. So they're saying, in evaluating this evidence with respect to count 5, you may consider evidence and conduct of events prior to July 11. Okay. So they're telling them that you can consider conduct and evidence prior to the statute of limitation for this particular charge. However, in order for you to find a defendant guilty of count 5, you must find beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was a member of the charged conspiracy and that on and after July 11, 2014. So that's the statute of limitation, okay, that they're using. Because remember, he was charged July, Remember the 5-year thing we discussed before with regards to most federal charges, and like some banking charges, it's a 10-year. The charge conspiracy existed, continue, or to exist, and so defined beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant was a member of the charged conspiracy, and that on or after July 11, 2014, the charged conspiracy existed or continued to exist. Okay, so they can prove that by dates or the checks or whatever it is the conspiracy is about. 2, a co-conspirator committed at least one overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Okay, so is that, I don't know when the money thing, the extortion. So wait a minute. A co-conspirator committed at least one overt act in furtherance of the conspiracy. Now wait a minute. We go back and look at the conspiracy charge. Okay, maybe they're talking about the checks because if I'm not mistaken, all the tape shit and the extortion shit and whatever that happened, of course, prior to 2000 and before he went to court, right? Before he got charged in 2002. So that's when they're talking about the furtherance and all of that, they're talking about the checks and all of that continued to pay out to these people allegedly. It must be, and could be some other overt acts that they claim occurred. Okay. It says, you have heard testimony that defendant Robert Kelly was charged in state court with child pornography offenses relating to video 1 and minor 1. Excuse me. He was acquitted of these charges after a state court trial. The state and federal governments are separate sovereigns. Therefore, the double jeopardy clause of the United States Constitution does not prevent the state and federal governments from prosecuting the same defendant on related charges. There is no prohibition against the federal government's prosecution of Robert Kelly in this case. You may consider the fact that Robert Kelly was charged and acquitted in state court only in deciding 1, whether the charged conspiracy to obstruct justice existed, and 2, if you find the conspiracy existed, whether Robert Kelly and or Daryl McDavid knew about the conspiracy and participated in it. You may not consider this evidence for any other purposes. All right? So that's pretty much like a limited instruction, right? That they always reference. The fact that Robert Kelly was charged and acquitted of related charges in state court is not evidence of any defendant's guilt or innocence of the charges in this case. You have heard evidence that certain witnesses took one or more polygraph tests. You may consider evidence related to the polygraph test only in deciding 1, whether the charge a conspiracy to obstruct justice existed, and 2, if you find the conspiracy existed, whether Robert Kelly and or Daryl McDavid knew about the conspiracy and participated in it. You may not consider this evidence in evaluating the credibility of testimony given by a witness who took a polygraph test or for any other purpose. Conspiracy to receive child pornography, count 6. Defendants Robert Kelly, Daryl McDavid, and Milton Brown. Count 6 of the indictment charges defendants Robert Kelly, Daryl McDavid, and Milton Brown with conspiracy to receive child pornography. In order for you to find a defendant guilty of this charge, the government must prove each of the following elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the conspiracy as charged in count 6 of the indictment existed. And number 2, the defendant knowingly became a member of the conspiracy with an intent to advance the conspiracy. If you find from your consideration of all the evidence that the government has proved each of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular defendant you are considering, then you should find that defendant guilty. If, on the other hand, that you find your consideration of all of the evidence that the government has failed to prove any of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular defendant you are considering, then you should find that defendant not guilty. Count 6 of the indictment charges defendants Robert Kelly, Durham McDavid, and Milton Brown with a conspiracy to receive child pornography. The offense of receiving child pornography is committed when 1. A person knowingly received certain materials. 2. The material contains child pornography. 3. The person knew both that the material depicted one or more minors and that the minors were engaged in sexually explicit conduct. And 4. The material was mailed, shipped, or transported in interstate or foreign commerce by any means. Okay, knowing that the person knew both that the material depicted one or more. Okay. Count 7 and 8, receipt of child pornography. Defendants Robert Kelly and Durham McDavid. Count 7 and 8 charge defendants Robert Kelly and Durham McDavid with the receipt of child pornography. In order for you to find a defendant guilty of this charge, the government must prove each of the following 4 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the defendant knowingly received the video or videos identified in the particular count you are considering. Okay. Hold on. The defendant knowingly received the video or videos identified. See, that's where do we know if the judge ruled on that that whole situation paperwork drop that happened the other day? What was the situation, y'all? Damn, it done been so many. Whether the videos, whether it had to be just general child pornography or it had to be specific, those video clips in 2, 3, and 4. That's what it was. Let me see. The video of videos identified in the particular count. I don't know about that. Did he answer to that? Number 2, the video or videos contain child pornography. 3, the defendant knew both that the video or videos depicted a minor. Okay, I read that. If you find from your consideration of all the evidence that the government has proved each of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular defendant and count you are considering, then you should find the defendant guilty. If, on the other hand, you find from your consideration of all the evidence that the government has failed to prove any of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular defendant and count you are considering, then you should find the defendant not guilty. For the purposes of count 6, 7, and 8, in determining whether video 2, 3, or 4 contain a lascivious exhibit of the anus, genitals, or public area of any person, you may consider the intent of the motivation of the videographer. Wait a minute now, and determine whether video 2. Any person who knowingly aids, counsels, commands, induces, or procures the commission of an offense may be found guilty of that offense if he knowingly participated in the criminal activity and tried to make it succeed, i.e. the conspiracy. If a defendant knowingly causes the acts of another, then the defendant is responsible for those acts and as though he personally committed them. Okay, so that's not allowing them a way to get out of it. Okay. Count 6 charges each defendant with the conspiracy to receive child pornography, and count 7 and 8 charge defendants McDavid and Kelly with receiving child pornography. The government is not required to prove that each defendant conspired to receive or received every alleged tape. However, The government is required to prove that the defendant received at least one of the tapes and is alleged in each count. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute, y'all. Shit. This shit is getting in the weeds now about these. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. Damn, they could have simplified this some kind of way. Okay. Now, in here, it's saying, I no wonder they want to change this motherfucking language. Cause this messy now. This messy. This real messy. Cause you can really be changing the elements if that shit is it's a double-edged sword. If they change the elements, which there's really no such thing, if they change the elements, it's going to cause him to be indicted improperly on his charge. Because you change the elements to general child pornography and not that he got one of these tapes in each count. That's a difference. No wonder the goddamn defense is picked up on that and is fighting hard. Because if they change that language, they change that goddamn language to general pornography, just general child pornography, then that's not the elements about the each tape. I mean, if they rule like video 2, 3, and 4 is just administrative change, they may be safe there, but that's definitely gonna come up on appeal. If they change it, then it could kind of mean that, this, if they change the general pornography, right, it's going to change the meaning, it's going to change them elements, unless they rule it administrative change. But they change them elements, then those charges, there's going to be a problem. Those charges ain't going to be able to stay like that. Because that means he got indicted wrongfully. He got indicted with the wrong elements. And the jury can't convict him on no elements like that, so that's gonna be acquitted anyway. That's crazy. This is crazy as hell. Oh shit, this one gave me a goddamn headache. Okay, to find that the government has proven this, you must agree unanimously on which particular tape the defendant conspired to receive or see. It's particular tape. It's particular tape. Is it particular? Is it general pornography on a particular tape, or general pornography that was taped, that was a visual depiction? That's a different meaning. That's what you should have said. Child pornography that was filmed, that was taped. Child pornography that was taped. Because only thing means that you got to prove both of those. So when whatever you put in that line, you got to prove. If I say those two things, I got to prove that. I got to prove that one was child pornography, two that was taped. And that can be on one line 1. of my elements. Y'all done fucked up. I don't know. Don't ask me shit. This ain't this ain't what I like to do. My low level shit I do now. On the second part of my goddamn life, I don't be fucked up with this shit here. Y'all know about this here. Ooh, I don't know. You know, the only saving grace, not the only saving grace. The thing that may pull the government over with this is that they gonna listen to all that shit that people say they did with regards to conspiracy, and they just gonna think that they guilty anyway. But if they got some people on there that really know how this goes and really paying attention, I don't know, y'all. Am I popping my motherfucking mouth? I hope not. Oh my god. Child, let's see. Okay. It says to find the government that has proven this, you must unanimously agree unanimously on which particular tape the defendant conspired to receive or receive in each particular count, as well as all of the other elements of the crime charge. For example, on count 6, if some of you were to find that the government has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that a defendant conspired to receive video 4, and the rest of you were to find that the government has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant only conspired to receive video 2, then there would be no unanimous agreement on which video the government has proved. On the other hand, if all of you were to find that the government has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant conspired to receive video 3, then there would be a unanimous agreement on which video the government proved. Now, the only thing you can say is if those video depictions was on the same tape that they conspired to receive. Maybe you should have put that in there. I don't know. Don't ask me shit. I know y'all ain't asking me. I'm talking my damn self. I'm going beyond that. Let's go and find something else to talk about. Let's get to this charge. Says enticement of a minor counts 9, 10, 12, 13. Defendant Robert Kelly. Counts 9, 10, 12, and 13 charge defendant Robert Kelly with enticement of a minor to engage in sexual activity. In order for you to find the defendant guilty of this charge, the government must prove each of the following 4 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. And if y'all are new here or semi-new here, whatever, the old people can tell you better how important the elements are. They know about the elements. They can tell you about the elements better than my ass can. Says the defendant, number 1, the defendant used a facility or means of interstate commerce to knowingly persuade, induce, entice, or coerce a minor to engage in sexual activity as charged in counts 9, 10, 12, and 13. Remember, they were talking about a phone is a facilitator, right? Number 2, the minor was less than 18 years of age. Okay. The defendant believed that the minor was less than 18 years of age, and if the sexual activity had occurred, the defendant would have committed the criminal offense of aggravated criminal sexual abuse. If you find from your consideration of all the evidence that the government has proved each of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular count you are considering, then you should find the defendant guilty of that count. If, on the other hand, if you find from your consideration that all of the evidence that the government has failed to prove any of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt as to the particular count you are considering, then you should find that defendant not guilty of that count. For the purposes of count 9, 10, 12, and 13, a person commits aggravated criminal sexual abuse if that person commits an act of sexual penetration or sexual conduct with a victim who is at least 13 years of age but under 17 years of age, and the person is at least 5 years older than that victim. All right? So that's kind of easy to prove or disprove, depending on if you believe the girl was, underage. or fell into that age range. All right, so right there they're using the Illinois law is the what? The binding authority for this particular charge, right? So it says sexual conduct is defined as any intentional or knowing touching or of fondling by the victim or the accused. Either that wait a minute now. Sexual conduct is defined as unintentional or knowing touching of fondling by the victim or the accused, either directly or through clothing, of the sex organs, anus, or breast of the victims of the accused, or any transfer or transmission of semen by the accused upon any part of the clothed or unclothed body of the victim for the purpose of sexual gratification or arousal of the victim or the accused. Hold on, sexual conduct. So you see right there where it says sexual conduct is defined as unintentional or knowing touching of fondling by the victim or the accused, meaning that what I've already told y'all, that if it was the, in this case, the girl or the woman or whatever y'all want to consider them as, if it was her and she was under the age that was doing stuff to the dude, she showed up butt naked, this, that, and the third, it still don't matter. It falls on who? The adult. So they're saying she could have been doing the touching and shit. So right there, so that narrative or whatever that they were trying to get off. I know in the New York case, I don't know if they're trying to get it off in the Illinois case about it was either the girls that would pursued him that did all the stuff to him, whatever, saying it's not going to work. Says enticement of a minor, count 11, defendant Robert Kelly. A lot of them say R. Kelly. Count 11 charges the defendant Robert Kelly with enticement of a minor to engage in sexual activity. In order for you to find the defendant guilty of this charge, the government must prove each of the following 4 elements beyond a reasonable doubt. Number 1, the defendant used a facility or means of interstate commerce to knowingly persuade, induce, entice, or coerce a minor to engage in sexual activity as charged in count 11. Remember the phone. Number 2, the minor was less than 18 years of age. Now, I don't know everything is the phone, but I'm just saying it's easy as saying a telephone. So number 2, the minor was less than 18 years of age. Number 3, the defendant believed that the minor was less than 18 years of age, and if the sexual activity had occurred, the defendant would have committed the criminal offense of sexual exploitation of a child. If you find from your consideration of all the evidence that the government has proved each of the following elements beyond a reasonable doubt, then you should find the defendant guilty. If, on the other hand, you find from your consideration all of the evidence that the government has failed to prove any of these elements beyond a reasonable doubt, then you should find the defendant not guilty. For the purposes of count 11, the criminal offense of sexual exploitation of a child requires that a defendant employ, use, persuade, induce, entice, or coerce a minor to engage in sexually explicit conduct for the purpose of producing a visual depiction of such conduct with knowledge or reason to know that such visual depiction will be transported in interstate or foreign commerce. The consent or voluntary participation of a minor is not a defense to the charges stated in counts 9, 10, 11, 12, and 13, and it has no relevance to the defense, guilt, or innocence of the charges. So they saying it, and this is actually the law too. But consent or voluntary participation of a minor is no defense because it's unlawful. Okay, let me see if I should get to the deliberations. Okay, I have to go through the deliberations. Okay. So let me take this down and see. I'm gonna drop the link so I can see if anybody got something to say. Hold on, sir. I'm glad I see your question. Hold on, let me pin this link real quick. I don't know about all this. I'm trying to tell. I don't know about that conspiracy stuff. I don't know how that's gonna work out. Oh, the footnotes, Karen. Oh, thank you for the reminder. You know, the footnotes is they were just going over the chart, the charges like section 1519 and stuff like that. Stuff we already went over. Like about the charges and stuff like that. But oh man. So let me see. My question is so if the so-called tapes didn't have any audio, how did audio get I gotta get better with this. My question is if so-called tapes didn't have any audio, how did audio get on the CD? Second, if the CP, the Japanese video wouldn't still be on the internet with how strict the federal laws are. Right. And I understand that with the because there's a thing about the audio and then they didn't have the audio, whatever. But remember, there are several different versions of all this foolishness. But one thing I got to ask y'all, because I don't know about all that. Baby, I'm an old chick, baby, with some young what I mean, I wasn't finna say no young whatever. I wasn't finna say that. When I was finna say with a young oh man, I see it making sense. I was going to say young what's her name? I wasn't going to say that. I was going to say like I'm not so well versed in all of this. I'm a youngin' when it comes to all this stuff that's on the internet and the porno and all this bullshit like that. I'm younger when it comes to that type of shit. So my question is, like, with these people with all these fetishes, well, shit, now that would be illegal. You still can't have no child porn on there. I don't give a fuck what your fetish is. Maybe whoever's uploading it is not clicking on. Maybe there's some kind of boxes that how I don't know how when you set up your YouTube, it's actually for 18 to this and the third. Maybe they're not saying that it got some kind of child pornography on it. I don't know what it is. And then maybe too, there is nobody that has gone after those sites to take it down. Let me check them footnotes real quick. What's good with it, Miss Denise? What's good with it? I'll make sure because I know it was about talking about sections 15, 19 and all of that. But yeah, y'all, I'm not quite sure about that. About how the now let me ask you this, Sir Miguel. You know what I didn't hear? Maybe they came on and we didn't know about it. Did the defense put anybody on to challenge all of that about the voice stuff and and all of the stuff that the people saying, whether to make the tape seem like they weren't legitimate? Did they bring anybody on to challenge that? I don't recall that. I don't recall nobody challenging. Maybe they did. Y'all tell me. Y'all been listening to the transcript. Okay, so there was the first footnote. So they was just saying that Section 1519 is meant to apply broadly to any acts to destroy or fabricate physical evidence so long as they are done with the intent to obstruct, impede, or influence the investigation or proper administration of any matter and such matter is within the jurisdiction of the agency of the United States, or such acts done in relation to or in contemplation of such matter or investigation. This statute was specifically meant not to include any technical requirement which some courts have read into other obstruction of justice statutes to tie the obstructive conduct to a pending or imminent proceeding or matter. It is also sufficient that the act is done in a contemplation of or in relation to a matter or investigation. So it was just pretty much defining all of this, what I had read about how, the HSI have jurisdiction and what have you. So, this defendant did not violate so this right here is talking about the defendant did not violate the ex post facto clause, despite the fact that Metcalf did not appear as Schedule 1 control. So, okay, so meth, they're talking about this particular case law. Meth, that's meth, did not appear in Schedule 1 of controlled substance until 8 years after. All right, so that's when this argument right here was when they were going back and forth with the ex post facto clause. Remember, it was determined that it did not violate it because when the statute was amended, okay, so it could go back and have like no statute of limitations to it. They did that before they amended it before that law had expired. Okay, so when they do ex post facto, does not apply to new laws, whether it's state or federal. Okay, it only so, and that right, it doesn't apply to the new law, state or federal, right? Hold on. I can't remember all that shit. I know we talked about it. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. What? Okay, and aggravated always one. Hold on. I'm pretty sure I'm right. That's okay, correct. I don't know how y'all be looking this shit up on the legal shit up on the internet, because that shit don't be right. Hold on. Let me see. I trust this Cornell law. I trust them. Hold on. Okay, so yeah, I was right. You can't pass new laws and apply ex post facto clause to them. Okay, that was right. I know I was right. I just had to shit. So that's what that footnote was talking about. What else? You say I have to do what my whispers say, honey. Okay, under this dual sovereignty doctrine, a state may prosecute a defendant under state law All right, so we know they're talking about double jeopardy here clause. So we know that none applies in this situation. And what was the other? Is that polarity? Agreeing that by its virtue is polygraphs evidence may diminish the jury's role. Okay. Okay. See, I do what I am told, honey. All right. Let's see. What's up at our war? It says the porn sites have very strict rules before you can put this up here. Rules before you can get a video on the site. You have to show that these folks ain't minors of age, but it's against the right. I don't know about that. Y'all, last time I was stomped on that all of that yes they did say it anyway. Okay, what's good with it say it anyway? Welcome back. They did this in New York or something like this, right? He said he didn't know. And the other guy, okay. And the other guy, I believe, said it was adults. I can't remember his name. We said one had the jury laughing. Right, and then some people did say it was adults. They said McDavid was on staff. If they believe R.L. McDavid said the chase was adults, and so did Merle. It boiled down to what the jury believed. Right. Statements from Damon Pryor is in evidence where he states it's not Kells, and this one I told him that. Where's the Damon goddamn? Where's the Damon person? Where's Damon? Where is Damon? What did Damon say? Because I wouldn't. Okay, then why didn't the defense introduce anything about some Damon Pryor? Did the defense bring up Damon Pryor? Did the defense bring up Damon Pryor? That's all I want to know. Because I can't believe that they would miss that opportunity to let that play into reasonable doubt to say, hey, it was somebody else. So yeah, that's what I want to know. Yeah, they should have had it together. Hey, Demisha, they didn't prove their case. Okay. Thank you, EB. Yeah, so let me see. That's another big comment here. Okay. Yeah, so hey, Ready Red. Yes, the defense brought up Damon from 2008. Yeah, but did they bring him up in this trial? Did they bring him up? Did they bring Damon up in this trial? Did they bring him up in this trial? Oh, for real? I don't know. I asked somebody who done heard anybody heard the transcript heard about Damon Pryor and the tapes. This trial was Damon Pryor available for testimony? I don't remember about no damn Pride. I know he ain't testify. I know that. Mm-hmm. Because if they was a government witness, if he was a government witness, I would guess he would be a part of that damn whole. I get what he's supposed to be a part of the damn extortion shit. And he was defense witness. I know damn well he'll be on the talking about, yo, that's me on that tape. So that would be different because they'd be like, so that's you on there with the minor that says she was on the tape? You saying that, so the minor saying that that was R. Kelly, but that was really you? So she was confused? Hmm. I don't know about all that. I go listen. I ask one of these old reading ass transcript people to see if they read something about Damon Pryor. I don't remember nothing about that because, honey, if there was somebody who said that somebody would have said that Damon Pryor was on the tapes, they would have lit this sect up. This motherfucker would have been in Christmas lights, honey. Honey. Hey, my God. Oh man, baby, they would have lit this sect up. Everybody be out here. What? Right, 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 Karen, right. It's in the transcripts of our. Okay, all right. Now it's in the transcripts that they said that Damon Pride was on the tapes. Not Damon Pride was involved in this whole whatever the scheme was, or whatever it was, alleged scheme. They said it was his ass on them tapes. So Karen, so let me tell you part of. So let me tell you this. I'll tell y'all this since all this is over with. Huey Newton. I think it's Huey Newton. Okay, several people. When I used to talk about, I was arguing with Kelly about the ace and hole. You know, he had that block in his head. Like, I mean, you can't. Oh my God. I don't know what we him be understanding or whatever it is. That it be something outside of his understanding and all that shit. But whatever. So there's an ace in the hole. I always say there's an ace in the hole. So this is what happens, right? Just say, and I'll use a murder case instead of this case. I don't want no shit. So just say somebody gets murdered and you have an eyewitness that says it's your defendant. But of course your defendant is saying it ain't it. Somebody, I don't have to be careful how you put this, how I put this, but you can put somebody, I put it like this, you can put someone on the stand and up under question, you know, when you do your line of questioning, you can kind of insinuate that instead of it being them considering your client as the murderer, it could be this guy. Now you saying, well, Andrew, wouldn't that guy get on there and say that ain't him? And he ain't finna go down for no murder. So remember, a witness can plead the fifth to certain questions. What you're trying to do is create reasonable doubt. It has worked. It has worked. What you're trying to do is, oh shit, they still got one more trial to go. Oh shit, oh no. Oh hell no. But oh shit. Listen, we just talking. We just talking. God damn, we just talking. But y'all shit. Y'all shit. It ain't my shit. Y'all know how this go. Y'all know the game. So that person, and you say, well, when that person get charged or whatever. No, first the person's taking the fifth on certain questions. And if they decide, I'll just say they decide to charge that person, whatever. Well, chances are that person didn't do it, and that's gonna come back as what? That's an acquittal too. So no harm, no foul. That's just how it works. Crooked ass lawyers. It's a mixed day. Okay, Albright, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Don't know who was on the stand, but it said they found somebody who looked like R. Kelly on one of the tapes. Oh, okay. But yeah, so if you get somebody, I mean, not just so you get somebody that can be a dead ringer for. Listen, that you remember that dude that was on Levi's channel a couple times that looked just. He had a picture where he looked just like R. Kelly, and it was so funny. I was on the phone with JoJo, and I said, Joe, look at Levi's channel. Look at that dude just showed that picture. I said, who on that picture? He tell me that's R. Kelly. No, that's Raw. I said, no, it's not. It's that dude. He said he's an R. Kelly impersonator. It's that dude. That dude, it was a younger him on that picture. That dude looked just like R. Kelly. He said he's an R. Kelly impersonator. I was like, shut up. So you get somebody like that, shit, I don't want to hear shit about R. Kelly look like no Bruce and no Carrie and all the rest of them motherfuckers. I don't want to hear shit about that. R. Kelly look like that dude that was on Levi's channel. Now you get somebody to come on in there, that would take the jury down. They would be like, what the fuck? They'll be looking. You'll say you, and then if they put up a picture of R. Kelly coming in and out that motherfucking courtroom with them braids in the back of going back his head, them I'm a flirt, something round in the town, I'm a flirt, something going in the town, I'm a flirt, something down, I'm a flirt. I don't know the words to the song. I'm a flirt. Baby, don't bring your boy around me. Please don't bring your daddy around me, cause I'm something and something. Yeah, you bring that. You show a picture of them R. Kelly, I'm a flirt braids, and that dude that was on that picture on Levi's channel. That jury be like, they'll be clutching their imaginary purse, like, what is this? What is going on? Yes, baby, this one of them goddamn. What's the name is shit. Why am I fucking popping my damn mouth? That ignorant shit. That's one of them goddamn uh shit Matlock moments. The hell, Murder She Wrote damn moments. Heart to heart moments. Where all them old ass people from Team Care? Y'all remember Heart to Heart? Get y'all ass in here and say y'all remember Heart to Heart. Y'all know about Heart to Heart? Oh, okay. You said no, he wasn't there to testify. Kelly turns back in 2008 interview prior, and he had paperwork. They questioned McDavid about it, and they actually read part of the Damon's interview. Okay, not him, not him on the tape, but he seen the tape, watched it with LBA, and she told him that wasn't Kel's. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. Because I was going to say, they'd have capitalized on that. Yes, honey. They would have shit. Yeah, that dude would have came in there with them R. Kelly I'ma flirt braids. And they would have show the picture that R. Kelly come out that courtroom looking, I don't know, looking all to the right. They would have shut that goddamn courtroom down. Lennon Webb would have had a heart attack on that stand. I took my last breath. All ass out of here. I'm getting up out of here. Yeah. Shit, you gonna fool me. Something ain't right about that. I don't know who that dude is on that damn thing. He said that's him on that picture. And I believe it. But it look like R. Kelly to me. Oh shit. Like, dude, you better be careful in these streets. People been on damn had a goddamn wreck fucking with him walking across the damn street. I said, R. Kelly. Like, wait a minute. Like, wait a minute, like, and we know damn well he caught up in some kind of goddamn facility, and we been damn up at the light contemplating. Well, they look like chaos. Hey, I'm gonna tell my ignorant ass, Hannah, I would be in that corner try to follow. I like, goddamn, man, I look like chaos. I ain't crazy. I know chaos when I see him. That's R. Kelly, and coming, that's his ass. The hell is going on? Yeah, that boy, that's a dead ringer there. That boy should have made a bunch of money. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh, my ignorant ass forgot to acknowledge 9/11. So I hope y'all did yesterday. I did, but I wanted to acknowledge it on this live. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But y'all, I'm serious. This is crazy. This sector is crazy. And something got to be wrong with all of us because I believe, and I might be wrong, whether you watching or participating or do a little bit of both. It's some kind of crazy force or something within all of us that draw us to this bullshit. And it's like, what the hell is going on? I'm talking about it is the virtual version of Bad Girls Club. Like, what the hell is going on? Everybody is cussing each other out, trying to goddamn kill each other. And then I haven't heard, and I don't know if Sylvia has or not, but I was listening to one of her tapes, one of her videos today, a live or whatever, and she back to the affirmations. And I thought it was one time where she just did the affirmation where she talking. But I heard on this, and maybe I'm wrong, and maybe this been this way, and I just didn't pay attention. But it's some kind of I was on my phone. It's some kind of machine and shit talking about I am problem free. And then she goes, I am problem free. And then I will conquer the world. And she goes, I will conquer the world. And that's it. I will get out these charges. I will get out these charges. What the hell kind of shit is this? I ain't say that, but I'm just saying. I'm like, what is going on? What is going on? Yeah, maybe it's been maybe she been had the affirmation machine all the time, but I ain't. And I ain't heard no affirmation machine. I heard her ass. I don't like that shit happening to her though. I will learn to beat a bitch ass. I will learn to beat a bitch ass. Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. I didn't know she had no the affirmation machine. I thought it was, I always thought it was her. Oh yeah, that's I don't know. I got to go back and see, cause I'm kind of thinking if anything would have said that it was Damon Pryor in there, I believe that Dana would have put up one of them, one of them goddamn, one of them motherfucking things he be coming up with. I don't know where Dana get all that bullshit from he be having over there with the jokers and all these different damn people back there and the flyers and all this kind of bullshit going on. But I know that Dana would have had a whole goddamn segment on that shit. Baby, they would have to be calling to get his ass up off that goddamn, like, Dana, you done been on here for 2 days. We got to go to work. The dream team be begging like, Dana, we got to go to work and school and shit. He would have came on up one of them motherfucking dances, one of them songs. I know what song I wanted to see Dana perform to and dance to. What song? Dun 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 dun. I make it rain. I don't know the song. I make it something. Shit, I don't know. I don't know the words of them damn songs. But ask me something about a goddamn fucking Easter bonnet song. I can sing that shit to you. White people shit. Mm-hmm. You had to realize now that I was raised 75% black and 25% white. Oh, y'all, hey, stop. You still in here? One of y'all told me I got to share my other online people that consist of people I actually know. I told them on y'all asses too. I sure did. I told them on y'all motherfucking asses. Let me see what they said. They come to get you, motherfuckers. As soon as I tell them, drop the link. They're gonna be right over here, and y'all better get down. They don't come to play, baby. Hold on, let me see. I sure did. I ain't show y'all. Child, the Prime Minister and my cousin. Oh my gosh. Let me show you this about the Prime Minister. Oh my gosh. I can't keep up with all this shit here. Like, I don't have be having nothing to do with this sound. But let me tell you what they say they do. They say they wait and see when when they get a notification or something that I'm live or whatever, and they say before I leave, because I go, I come over there and say, hey, real quick, and I get on up out of there, and I come back on him with y'all. Ain't that something? Don't tell them I said that. But I come on back on him with y'all real quick, right? When I do say hey to them. I don't stay long. I don't stay. This time I stay logged in for 2 days. So listen, I logs up in there, and they said what they do is they catch me before I put that phone down, so they start calling and hit me with messages and stuff, so I can respond. I'm sure what this happened with the goddamn. My cousin got caught with the goddamn Prime Minister. I'm sure what it said. What What she said, I ain't got time for this shit. And I love the Prime Minister. I love her. I really do. But this ain't my shit. This right here ain't my shit right here. This ain't my problem. Oh, I'm talking about the Prime. I'm sure what the Prime Minister said. I'm so sick of this shit. And my cousin British shouldn't be doing this Prime Minister like this him. The fuck you get hooked up with the Prime Minister. And then child, when I was drilling his goddamn ass, and he my ass. That lady ain't lying on you. You doing all of this shit to this lady. See, I don't do that. I don't just because of my family and all that shit. Wrong is wrong and right is right. You is doing something to the goddamn Prime Minister. This a decorated lady. That lady, you talking about a motherfucking bonnet. A turban. Shit, that lady got all kind of shit on sachet right across her ass. Let me tell you what the goddamn Prime Minister said. I know y'all, I love sharing my goddamn real world with y'all because this shit be funny as hell. I be in all kind of shit. The fuck? Damn Prime Minister. Look what the Prime Minister said to my cousin. So that's him up there, right? So I don't see what he said. He said something, going to sit back and wish for everything. And so this the Prime Minister. The Prime Minister say, love you forevermore. God loves us so much, hoping that you will come back to me again. God knows how much I trust and respect for you because you're the very best gift of God given to me. I trust and appreciate all his ways, and I promise to God I will take care and love you honestly and pray for us relationship. I told her she the Prime Minister. Now, we don't have Prime Ministers over here. I don't think we do. No, she's somewhere else. Says, I would be patiently waiting for you to come too. Now, remember the last time I told you when I had clicked on my shit, she was, not the last time, a couple times before that, she was looking for his motherfucking ass. That's how I got notified that they had a relation. He done been all over there, across the seas and shit with the Prime Minister. Taking all the motherfucking pictures and shit, all wrapped up and doused all in gold and shit, and gold coins and all that bullshit. Motherfucking them coin hats like the Eastern Star and all that bullshit going on. I don't know if the Eastern Stars even still wear them big old coin hats, but y'all, if y'all old ass motherfuckers on Team Cash, y'all know what I'm talking about. Them coin hats and shit with the motherfucking tassels and shit. All that bullshit, them goddamn nurse shoes on and shit. All them sashes and shit all around your ass and all that. Motherfucking 30 pieces of gold on your motherfucking ass because of the tradition and shit. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Hell. It says, and plan to travel all over the Philippines. Lord, I gave out her position. I am positively thinking for your coming in God's perfect time. Today I leave you in the hands of the Holy Trinity. Gratefully thank you, Lord. I love you so much. Take care of yourself. God bless us all. Yeah. And when I tell you, people come to my social media and stuff like that to get them a good man, a good woman, whatever. And I'm saying, because I fucked with the best. But that, you don't go fuck with the Prime Minister? The fuck? Yeah. Hey, why the motherfucker? My goddamn cousin probably riding around like Coming to America and shit with all the motherfucking. Flower petals and shit all on the ground and shit. Boy, I'm trying to tell you, I've been more shit than a little bit. hey, and something. What talking about the other day and shit when he was talking about the orangutans and all that. Yeah. 100 that we seen that mess at Trump. Why would kids have a mask look like himself? Child shit. Goddamn motherfucking prime minister and shit. The fuck? Like, huh? Honey, I got one time to see his ignorant ass in some more pictures and shit with them sitting up there like like uh uh like when James and them took that motherfucking picture on coming to America and shit. Coming to America 1. Baby, I got one more time. Oh, I got one time to see this motherfucking ass riding around on camels and shit. Baby, when I tell you, I ain't gonna be no more good, honey. They gonna have to come get me off this ground. Oh, mm-mm. Baby, leave it up to these motherfuckers, honey. They can do it. Oh, my gosh. Child. Oh. Child. Yeah, but I told them, y'all motherfuckers, I said, y'all over here bothering me. Y'all doing shit to me. Y'all threatening my life. I told them, y'all motherfuckers. I said, and I don't care what they say about y'all motherfuckers. Let me log into what they said about y'all. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna tell them what they told y'all asses too. Oh my gosh. Boy, that shit funny. That lady be looking for his ass. You hear me? I be like, huh? I'm like, dude, boy, he ain't. That lady had done told on his motherfucking ass, and I didn't know how long they had been. And I was making sure that he wasn't beating out no motherfucking money. And I said, you don't be sending him no money and shit. She was like, no, sometimes he gives me money. I was like, okay. Because I don't want no family member of mine beating the prime minister out of no motherfucking money. Now, you know what? I'm about some shit, but I ain't about no shit like that. Mm-mm. Yeah, I'm about a lot of things, but beating the prime minister out of some money, nah. These niggas, and see, he on my daddy's side, so you know you got to watch that. Let me see what they said about y'all motherfuckers. They weren't happy with the results. Hold on. Oh, look at him. Everybody birthday shit on my shit. What did Ooh, child. Mm, 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 mm. Hold on, let me. Oh, child. Oh, I miss you too. Hold on. Mm, 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 mm. Y'all want to see some of these prospects? It's some of y'all niggas married or something. Y'all leave me the hell alone. Oh, I can't find. Y'all want to see one of one of Jacksonville's finest. I'm talking about cops wise, not cops wise. Well, otherwise too, but he works for the people. Hold on, before I get off here. This be so funny. Now he tried to holler at, me, but that wasn't gonna work out. I go on and put him on in here with y'all. I'm trying to tell you right now. Mm-mm. Hold on, y'all. Before I get off here, we know we got to indulge in some bullshit. Oh shit, I can't show y'all. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. How to get the damn messages down? Yeah, this is me telling y'all asses. Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah, I told you motherfuckers. Y'all better run for cover too. I'm sick of y'all motherfuckers. I told y'all asses. See, I did. You baby, I got it. If I tell you I got it, I got it. Blot out the names, honey. You motherfuckers. I don't want to hurt none of y'all. Oh, I'm gonna blot this out too. Yeah, man, I feel so goddamn terrible. I'm over here getting threatened and shit by you motherfuckers. And I'm leaving the loved ones and the loving kind people and shit. Yeah, I'm gonna show you right now. You think I'm playing? I told on you motherfuckers. Sure enough, did. I had enough. Some of it cut off, but the part y'all need is him. Sick of you. Now, do y'all want to see this hookup? Oh, let me see this. Let me see if I can. Oh no, I don't know what y'all say about this. So he's a cousin of a cousin, but he ain't my damn cousin. You understand what I'm saying? All you players and playettes. And we weren't raised like no cousins either. So I put them in the fray for you. I put them on in there for you. We just doing a little devilment tonight. That's it. Ain't nobody, we ain't harming nobody. Y'all got to go. I understand. We ain't putting. But this is the booed up channel. And we get booed up after dark. Sure do. Oh, why couldn't we just go to it? Yeah, that's what we do. We ain't back shit after dark. Where's the hell when you need her ass? To bring me out of my shell. Yes, honey, yes. Where is my thing? I don't know how to get all this on my phone. don't know who that is. Yeah, I can't get this picture up. I'll show y'all how I motherfucking threw y'all asses on the bus. 100%. Show what I said about y'all motherfuckers. I meant it too. Oh, yeah, here it is. Yes, here it is. I'm gonna show y'all. I talked about y'all asses. I told them, y'all. They gonna come get y'all. Y'all give me a nervous breakdown. You know, I like messing with y'all. Y'all so damn funny. Yeah, I got me apologizing and shit to these people. What's up, Al Miller? And shit. I feel like a bad person. I gotta get my shit together. Telling you motherfuckers. Make sure I blocked out everything. Hold on. Yeah, so here gonna me explaining. Make sure everything blotted out. Okay. So it says some of it's cut off. It says I've been busy putting my long lost academic accomplishments to work. I've been hustling and trying to stay on top of life. On top of that, I've been beefing online, but not offline. Talking about you motherfuckers. I'm telling. It say I ain't calling the cops on you motherfuckers. I know where to go. Where the cops be at, with the people with the badges and the bats. Ready for y'all asses. Yeah, I said, you know how it goes with me. I tell them that they are lucky I don't tell y'all about how they try to bother me with BS. Shit, I'm telling you motherfuckers. And I said, you know, some of us don't mind shutting it down on or offline, right? And then I said, I truly love and miss y'all too. And then somebody said, love you, Angie. And then my friend said, I seen it with my own two eyes. And you and your cousin, they ain't ready. Oh, yes. What's up, El Miller? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, well, y'all don't have to do that. Thank you so much. Yeah, I told on you motherfuckers. Yes, it's up and it's stuck now. All I got to do is tell them how to find you. That's it. And it's over for you. It's over for you. It's done. Doxing? Huh? Yeah, baby. I done told on you, Mo. Yes, I've had it up to I can't put my hand no higher in the air. Then I got it right now. I done told on you motherfuckers. Now I done got me a team. I done got me some people. They ain't gonna want to hear that shit. I done told. I'm snitching. Shit. I ain't lying. I told. I felt so bad. Oh, Lord have mercy. I spent all my time with y'all. I miss you. I miss y'all too. I miss y'all too. Lord knows I do. Ooh. But honey, they trying to fight me. Well, no, that's so sweet. Yes, I told them y'all asses. I surely did. Let me let y'all get out of here. I ain't trying to hold y'all no 3 hours. So, you know, what y'all think about the jury instruction exercise this go around? Do y'all think they proved it, or don't y'all? Before we get out of here, so we can end on something serious. Y'all think they proved it or not? I mean, do you think that the first few counts, what is it, 1 through, what is it, 5 or 1 through 4, whatever it is, with minor one and all that stuff, do you think they proved that? You know, how you feel about the conspiracy? And I be forgetting about the ones after what is it? What is it? 6, 7, or 8, 9 through 13 or whatever it is. I be forgetting about those. I forgot they are sitting down there, waiting. Mm. Do y'all think they did it? I don't know. I know about the first few. I think that was, but the other ones, I don't, that conspiracy. I don't know about that. Especially they want to change that language. Uh-uh. You know, I think when they and here's the thing, right? It doesn't, just keep in mind that all of our with all of our attorneys, right? Whether what side they're on, whether they are on, they work for a defendant or, as the prosecution, right? Defense of the prosecution. When you write up these indictments, and and a good, a lot of times you see them superseded is because there's some type of addition here or whatever. But as we went over, the older people know about this. We went over this. I don't know if I went over it extensively. I don't know if I have to again, but when you indict someone, take it and take it to the grand jury. So that's what indictment. Take it to the grand jury. If it's just charges, that a prosecutor can do that, right? But with the federal, it's always going to be an indictment. When you write this stuff up, when you take it to the grand jury, they are indicting. They're saying that yes, you can, you can secure an indictment based on these elements. Now, if you get an indictment on the, how to put this, if you get an indictment, okay, and if it comes out, just say if it comes out that hey, that person, that they find that person, it just say you made a mistake, and it comes out that that person was found not guilty, and no harm, no foul. You indicted them wrong for the elements. The shit wasn't proven anyway. You can get the fuck on up at your, going on about your business, prosecution or whatever, and that's it. You don't get no other stab at unless you got something else and it's different, and I'll let you know what we go through to avoid double jeopardy. But if you indict somebody and somebody is convicted and the elements, you know, then that's when it goes to an appeal, right? Then the elements, one right or whatever, then that's when the people fight it out on appeal. But if you indict somebody and you try to get those elements changed, the goddamn grand jury told your ass that you can get an indictment based on the elements that you gave them. Other than that, they would have told your ass that you can't, that it wouldn't have even been on the indictment. So was you going too fast and not thinking? Because it's a big, to me, and maybe it ain't to them. I mean, remember, they own the case. They got the case notes. They are way more knowledgeable about this shit on their case than I am. But a blanket child pornography, and you're trying to make it specific to tapes 2, 3, and 4, which are clips, to my understanding. And you're trying to say, what were they in possession of? Are you trying to say they're in possession of blanket child pornography? That's what you should have left it as. It should have said child pornography that was captured or filmed or recorded on video 2, 3, and 4. That right there would say, hey, child pornography. We got to prove that. If you want to say, or they could have left out the video 2, 3, and 4. They could have left that off and just said that's in evidence. Videos 2, 3, and 4. That's what we're going to show. They ain't need that. Unless it's somewhere stipulated and specified in Illinois law that you got to have, you got to say that it's video 2, 3, and 4, and you just can't say blanket child pornography. But if that's the case, then why are you just trying to say blanket child pornography now? And we're not talking about Illinois. We're talking about the federal government, because I don't believe they use the Illinois binding authority in those particular charges. So it wouldn't be an Illinois crime. I mean, it's an Illinois crime, but I'm just saying that wouldn't be the binding authority that they're using. And remember, I told you how you could tell which is the binding authority, because in that charge part of it, when they, list the crimes or whatever, you'll see pursuant to blah, 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 And we went over that. We went through it. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Ooh. Because they are fighting that shit all the way down to the steps. I don't know. Y'all sleep? I don't know, honey. I don't know. I mean, does anybody, y'all live in Illinois? I mean, there's a lot of people live in Illinois. Is it, do they have to say, like if it's a conspiracy and it's child pornography, do you have to specify a tape? This, because remember, that can't be the case, because they were fighting before about making the government say, hey, it was this specific tape, and they need to come up with that specific tape, in which they said that the people try to recoup instead of just leave it blanket. But I mean, would it, being that the judge, because I think the judge denied the defendant's argument with regards to that being a specific tape. Maybe he'll use that train of thought maybe being specific, just instead of making it specific, keep it just general child pornography. As they say, I ain't making that language up. They said it, general child pornography. Maybe the judge would carry that on over that through that. But oh my goodness, they up. I'm telling you, they catching all this shit, and they wondering like, oh my gosh, we done typed this shit up too fast. Yeah, got us up. I'm drinking Capri Suns and shit. Hey, all y'all grown adults that be sipping on children's little drinks and stuff, tell the truth, cause I tell the truth. How many? I don't know how many of them Capri Suns come in that box or whatever. But I'm telling you what, I ripped through about 3 or 4 of them right there. I've been suck them down so fast. It'd be like, damn, like shit. But be in these little packages. Did they change that recently? Karen, they were remember the other live I did when they had a paperwork drop where they were challenging specific the wording specific. And I'm sorry, general child pornography versus video 2, 3, and 4. The defense wanted one way, and the government want to change it to just saying they're saying that they're arguing with the language and what they must prove and stuff. That's what it comes down to. That's what the argument's about. And remember, it had me like stomp for a minute, like I don't know. Y'all see y'all still hanging around. Let me pull it up. It ain't nothing but a L. Miller. He done gave me $20, so I can pull up some more pesos. I pull up some more pesos. Yeah. Let's see. Who was on Darryl McDavid? We sticks around till we gets it right. We don't be yelling out all kind of wrong shit and people. And what makes my ass itch is when these people be hollering out all that opinionated shit that's not rooted in a stitch of facts. Like, please, just saying my opinion so I can not have a heart attack. Like, because you passing this shit off as if this is the truth and it's right, and you are wrong. You are wrong as a matter of fact and law. Like, be quiet. Oh my gosh. And then when you try to clean it up, then the people want to kill you. Like, you passing out wrong information. I just shut the fuck up. How about that? Let me see. Motion to quash. No, motion to presentment. Oh gosh, hold on. Response. Clearly to bar communication protected by. Okay, what is this one? Future release Mr. Brown. Hold on, what is this one? Okay, juror instructions 321. Hold on. Okay, 321 was. Okay. This is the government submission, right? Yeah. So this is saying, okay, we can go through it again. So this was one at 321 and 323. I'm a little fresher today. What was 323? No. What is this? Emotional guide to preclude. Okay, we just did that one. Is it 320? 15. Fire. Nope. That's not 314. Submission government second submission regarding admissibility of business records. So is it 322? Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try to find the other one so we can do the side by side. And so I swear I could save money if I just save all of these. I don't be want all this R. Kelly shit in my stuff. Now let me ask you this, because I don't pit lawyers against lawyers or whatever, this, that, and third. I'm not doing that. Okay, is that 322? Is that it? Okay, 322 is the other one. Okay, got it. Do y'all kind of think that I'm not going to use the word outworking? I'm not going to use that word because y'all don't know what goes into this shit. But are y'all surprised at the level of work the other two attorneys put in other than J-Bo? Sorry about that. I mean, a lot of stuff she had to adopt. And she did her thing. Don't get me wrong, because she's about that strategy. She's about finding a defense, coming up with stuff, being very persistent and insistent, and all of that. But Daryl McDavid's attorney caught a lot of stuff too. And Mayor Judge did, Milton Brown's attorney. What's good with that Mayor Judge? And I am surprised that they worked really, really hard on this stuff. So let's get, and this is not too many pages. Sorry to keep y'all up. So, okay. Government submission regarding defendant Brown's proposed jury instruction number 4. Defendant Milton Brown's proposed jury instruction number 4 seeks to instruct the jury that for the government to prove counts 6, 7, and 8 of the superseding indictment, you must agree unanimously on which particular tape the defendant conspired to receive or received in each particular count, as well as all of the other elements of the charge. Okay, so hold on. 304, okay. What was all that red? Okay, I'm pulling up. See, we be knowing where to go at to concentrate on during different times of the trial instead of concentrating on bullskate. Where is it with all that red? Here we go. I guess that's what they call it, the blue. Okay. What page was that I started on? 20. Consideration of the charges. Specific counts. Okay. Okay. So Now they saying count 6, 7, and 8. All right, let's go to count 6, 7, and 8. Count 5, I think they kind of conceded on because it's not really a very hard push to count. No, they didn't. Count 5. They didn't concede on that. Okay. Count 6, 7, and 8. Which is all the conspiracy stuff. I'm just not sure about. Okay, count 6. Okay. Y'all can't see it. I mean, can y'all see it or not? Oh, y'all can't see it. Okay. Now, it says, you must agree unanimously on which particular tape the defendant conspired to receive or received in each particular count, as well as all of the other elements of the crime charged. In doing so, the proposed instruction improperly elevates the videotapes depicting visual representations of child pornography to elements of the charged crimes. This misstates the law because the videotapes are instead means by which the defendant committed the crimes, and thus do not require a unanimous finding by the jury. And this is what? This is the government's right. Unanimous. Okay. The videotapes are instead means by which the defendant committed the crimes, and thus does not require unanimous finding by the jury. Means. So what's the argument? Count 6 of suit indictment charges defendants Brown, Keller, and McDavid with conspiracy to receive child pornography, namely video 2, 3, and 4, in violation of blah, 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 blah. Counts 7 and 8 charge defendants Keller and McDavid with actual receipt of child videos 2, 3, and 4, respectively, under section blah, blah, blah. As reflected by the superseding indictment, section blah prohibits the knowing receipt of distribution of any child pornography using any means or facility of interstate or foreign commerce, or that has been mailed or has been shipped or transported in or affecting interstate or foreign commerce by any means. In his proposed jury instruction 4, Brown seeks to instruct the jury in pertinent parts as follows. The government is not required to prove that each defendant conspired to receive or received every alleged tape. However, the government is required to prove that a defendant received at least one of the tapes that is alleged in each count. Okay, hold on. Let me go to what we just read. In each count. Okay. To find that the government has proven this, you must agree unanimously on which particular tape the defendant conspired to receive or received in each particular count, as well as the other elements of the crime charged. By way of hypothetical, the proposed instruction continues. For example, on count 6, if some of you were to find that the government has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant conspired to receive video 4, and the rest of you were to find that the government has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant only conspired to receive video 2, then there would be no unanimous agreement on which video the government has proved. On the other hand, if all of you were to find that the government has proved beyond a reasonable doubt that the defendant conspired to receive video 3, then there would be a unanimous agreement on which video the government proved. In support, Brown cites Richardson, a polarity opinion. For the presumption and polarity opinion, it refers to like when the Supreme Court makes a decision, right? It's like, I think it's like 3 judges or something like that. They all of them couldn't agree, so something like that. I'll get the actual what the actual breakdown of how that goes for y'all. It says, for the presumption that unanimity is required when the government alleges more than one possibility for an element of the crime, but not when the government contends that the defendant committed an element of the crime using one or more of several possible means. Okay, unanimity is required when the government alleges more than one possibility for an element of the crime, but not when the government contends that the defendant committed an element of the crime using one or more several possible means. This much is an accurate statement of the law. However, Brown strays from the precedent and reason when he then argues that the individual tapes are elements of the crime requiring unanimity. So I was right in what I was saying. They want them to say the individual tapes require a unanimous vote, meaning the way that they will, convict them, right? As the Supreme Court set forth in Richardson, a federal jury need not always decide unanimously which of several possible sets of underlying brute facts make up a particular element. Says which of the several possible means the defendant used to commit an element of the crime. The court went on to explain where, for example, an element of rivalry is force or threat or of force. Some jurors might conclude that the defendant used a knife to create a threat. Others might conclude that he used a gun. But a disagreement about means would not matter as long as all 12 jurors unanimously concluded that the government had proved the necessary related element, namely that the defendant had threat and force. So that's when it goes back to, so I'll translate to what they're really dealing with. That's when they're saying that they received child pornography. It doesn't matter if it was tape 2, 3, and 4. Okay? Doesn't matter. That's just how it was facilitated, on the tapes or whatever. That's how the crime occurred. The fact that they received child pornography, that's what they're trying to hammer home. I don't know how that judge is going to work with this. Sections 2252A prohibits the knowing receipt of any child pornography that meets certain jurisdictional requirements. 18 U.S.C. Section 2252A, A2. That element is broadly construed and not limited to the type or form of the contraband. Okay, so that's just what I was saying. The tapes is just a facilitator. Indeed, the statute defines of child pornography as individual depiction, including any photograph, film, video, picture, or computer-generated image or picture of sexually explicit conduct involving a minor. If any child pornography is the relevant element under Section 2252A, then the videotapes themselves are the means, which I say facilitator, the underlying brute facts by which the defendant violated the statutes. So they violated the statute by it being the tape. It could have been tape, it could have been a CD, it could have been a picture, it could have been whatever. That's what they're saying. The fact that it's child pornography, that's the whole purpose. But does the count read that way? Oh no, that's gonna require me to pull up the what? The indictment. Damn. Why we gotta be so thorough over here? Shit. Okay, I'm a lot sharper tonight, honey. Or this morning to catch this shit. Okay, addressing this very question, the 10th Circuit agreed, looking at the statutes under which the defendant was charged and convicted, we find that they do not require unanimity as to which images form the basis for conviction. Different images are merely different means of satisfying the element requirement, not different statutory elements. Okay, so they're saying the different images just merely shows that it was child pornography. Okay, so and that's a means of satisfying the element requirement, because the element requirement is child pornography. The different images thereby being on the different tapes. So they're saying that the tapes itself just means to the end. It's the facilitator, the carrier of the child pornography. Okay, this was the required result because all of the three statutes thus refer to any visual depiction meeting the statutory criteria. Yeah. But I don't know. Oh, let me get this text out real quick. Child, let me tell y'all. Oh, I'm sorry. What is this? Okay, sorry about that. Let me see where we were. Okay, different. Okay, this is required because the result of all three statutes thus refer to individual depiction in statutory individual meeting the statutory criteria. In other words, if the government has shown the jury that the defendant has produced Section 2251B, distributed Section 2252A2, or possessed Section 2252A4, any visual depictions of minors engaged in sexually explicit conduct, the jury may convict. So, in other words, if the government has shown the jury that the defendant has produced, distributed, or possessed. So it gets clear now since we go through it real slow this morning. Remember, so did they prove produced, distributed, or possessed? And they got this section 2251B, A2, and A4 here, which is the goddamn indictment. Don't have me pull up that damn indictment. We got to be too right over here. Hold on, let me pull up the damn indictment. Oh, I hate y'all. That's why I can't spend times with the people that, love me and don't threaten me. I love y'all too. I love y'all too. Okay. Damn, I gotta put this indictment. Even old talented magical wolf can't do all this. Okay, so let me see. Go down to 6. Are all those counts in there? I mean, not counts, all those damn charges in there. Okay. We got, oh boy, we got 2252. What I said? Hold on. 2252. A2 and B1. Hold on. A2. Ooh, B. What about A4? Okay, this A4 breaks down to, okay, A4 ain't on here, but does it breaks down to, hold on. Okay, 18, 22, A, hold on, y'all. 18, 22, A, USC, 22A. Hold on, let me see if it's in subsections. Probably is. 18, 2252A is in there. Well, they got it. That means they got it all. 2252A4 is in there. 2252A A4 is in there. So they got them all in there. So, okay. So now I look at this a little bit better. I think that he is going to, let me see. What was the argument? What the government's submission regarding defense problem? So, fraud. Okay. Before I read the Brown request that the court refuse defendant's report. All right. So they want the government wants them to refuse the jury instruction. Okay, so I had it wrong. The government doesn't want any changes. They want them to refuse Brown's jury instructions for changes. All right, so now I get a clear picture. All right, clear picture. All right, so since the government doesn't want any, let me pull up this. Hold on. Where's all that red? So they don't want to change, to propose any changes. I don't allow Brown's changes and leave the government how it is, because the government does not prove that each defendant, government is not required to prove that each defendant conspired to receive every alleged tape. However, the government must require proof that the defendant did receive at least one of the tapes that is alleged in each count. Okay, that corresponds. Count the two find that the government proving that you must agree that the United States is particularly what can the government 6 for you to find it. Okay. All right. Okay. So now this makes this okay. I'm pretty sure that if this stays how it is, the jury instruction stays how it is, the government argument stands in this motion because it's consistent. I just went and checked the indictment. All of those, oh, you can't see it, but all of, hold on. This is in here. This is an indictment, all of this. Then the jury instruction is consistent with this motion that they're asking them to deny, which would have caused a change in jury instruction, the language. I think personally, by this, when I look at it now that I'm a little bit more fresher, I believe that they proved this. You still got reasonable doubt out there because you still got to evaluate the testimony given by all those shady characters and shit, and see what the jury thinks about them. But when I'm looking at the technical shit, okay, all of that's in that indictment. There ain't no getting around that. And if that jury in charge and this indictment, all that shit is coincides with one another and it don't change, man, I don't really have too much of a toss up, but if they can convict based on that jury instruction and what we're reading, going over again tonight. I hope I ain't lost y'all. Because, okay, so this same approach holds true outside the context of child pornography under similarly broad statutory requirements. For example, in evaluating whether unanimity was required under 18 U.S.C. Section 922G, the Fifth Circuit explained that the language of the statute requires only that the defendant possesses a firearm. Hence, any firearm seems like the element, and a particular firearm merely the means. Any firearm seems like the element, and a particular firearm is the means. Makes sense to me. Okay. The crime is they had any firearm, and the particular firearm is just the means in which it was done. Means to the end. Aren't y'all happy? The people that was in last year, aren't y'all happy y'all went over the elements? Remember I kept beating it in your head about the goddamn elements? Yeah. Now you know why it was important. Everybody that has a channel that talks about this shit needs to talk about conviction or acquittal from the standpoint of the elements, because that's what ultimately comes down to. Not telling you what to do or say, but I'm just saying, if you want to give your people a some type of understanding of what the hell is going on. So when it goes either way, they won't be some that wonder what the hell is going on, and start talking about the R. Kelly song instead of this goddamn shit. Beneath my bed, in my home, I have a song go. So the court interpret noted. Okay, so we got there. So let's get off of the government's point. And let's check out. Y'all don't mind, I come check on you. Let's check on. Y'all still here? Okay, y'all still here. Let's check on what the defense is trying to say. What we're trying to say, everybody get on the goddamn floor. Okay, so it says Defendant Milton Brown response regarding proposed jury instruction number 4. Defendant Milton Brown and by the program and his marriage of respect submits this response in support of the jury instruction 4. In the superseding indictment, so jury instruction 4. Well, oh, baby. Oh, okay. Give the evidence of whether you want to believe he deserves it or not. Okay. Now they're saying that respectfully submits this response in support of jury instruction number 4 in superseding indictment. Ben Brown is charged with one count of conspiracy to receive child pornography. More specifically, he is charged with the narrow conspiracy to receive video 2, 3, and 4. The indictment shows that the criminal object of the conspiracy is not to receive child pornography generally, but to receive those tapes in particular. They are trying to say it in the reverse. Okay. Object of the conspiracy. Okay, let me see. Let me go here. And the government say the object of the conspiracy is, just make sure, make it's reversed. Okay, hold on. Representation of child pornography. This means the loss of defense omitted crime does not require unanimous superseding. Okay. Receipt. Knowing the receipt of the child, the facility covers object of the conspiracy. Okay, hold on. Okay. But to receive these tapes in particular, as such, the court should give Brown's proposed jury instruction 4 because the tapes are the objects of the conspiracy and the jury must be unanimous. When the jury fails to agree that on the object of the conspiracy, the jury, in fact, fails to agree on the crime that the defendant committed. Okay. Let's see. All right. Now that's not. For reasonable doubt, the defendant conspired to receive. They would be unanimous. Who, on the other hand, all of you would find that the government, for reasonable doubt, conspired to receive. Three. There would be unanimous agreement which the government approved. But when the government continues it, okay, crime is several possible means. And this is accurate to how it runs for precedent. For the reason he argued that individual tapes are the element of the crime. Individual tapes are the element. Okay. They're using the word element in theirs, and Brown is using the word object. They're using the government is using the word element of the crime, and they are using the word object. Okay, so this is because I'm like the subject of crime or conspiracy to violate. Okay, which is known as this jury must unanimously agree whether the object of the conspiracy was, for that it is essential element of the conspiracy, and that jury must be unanimous when finding the violations of the law. Explain that there is a tradition of requiring jury unanimity where the issue there is whether a defendant has engaged in conduct that violates the law. The government has already made clear that it alleges that the objects of the conspiracy are in count 6 of superseding ID to receive child pornography as defined in 18 U.S.C. Section 256A2. Now they do say, okay, A2, okay, 2256A2 is the child pornography. Hold on, let me look at the indictment. And that's what it says. Child pornography, okay, that's 2256A2. All right, that's consistent. They're right on that. but namely video 2, 3, 4. Hold on, let me see if it said there. Okay, namely, that's what it says. All right. Okay. Now count 6 does not allege nor has the government evidence shown an open-ended conspiracy to receive child pornography generally. It alleges narrowly conspiracy with 3 objects to receive video 2. So they're saying that that is the object. Government is not using that term. Government is saying that the tapes is just the means. I'm gonna figure this the fuck out. I don't care if there's one person being here. I'm gonna figure this out. I want to know who. I figured it out. I just want to know who is right, more right than wrong. Okay. And also to fucking further illustrate that these motherfuckers know attorney, know everything. But only a dumb bitch would think that if that was the case, why would they have these motherfucking motions? And why some will get goddamn granted and others get denied? If the motherfuckers knew everything, they would know what was the correct shit. The right. Dumbass. Okay. I can't stand be get in no conversation with no dumb motherfucker that shouldn't be in no goddamn conversation. Go talk to dumb motherfuckers with mushroom motherfucking hairstyles and fucked up glasses and shit and no edges and shit like that. Go talk to them motherfuckers. Hell, what the fuck with me for? Goddamn imaginary shit going on in your life. Go talk to them bitches. Okay. So the court explained that way, for example, that the element of the robbery is force or threat. Include that is use force to others. They conclude they had a gun. But disagreement about the means would not matter as long as concluded that the government have proved that related that. Okay, so government is saying that they need to prove child pornography. And the tapes of visual depiction is the mean. Okay. So I'm gonna have to go. I wrote that down, so I want to go back to there. Keep flipping back and forth and holding y'all up. Okay. Brown is saying that, and I say Brown is saying because if there's ever an opinion or case law out of this, is going to say Brown in Brown, blah blah blah. So but Brown is saying that. Let me clear the alleged conspiracy counsel child. No. Okay, count 6 is not alleged, nor has the government evidence shown an open conspiracy to receive child pornography generally. It alleged a narrow conspiracy with the 3 objects to receive receive video 2, 3 point. Okay, let me see that the government indictment correctly lists the objects. Okay, and the cases Griggs cites in support of this statement makes clear that the government indictment correctly lists the objects. The defendants were convicted by a juror multi-object conspiracy, including theft, image, escape from level, blah, blah, blah. I don't need to go through all that. Okay. The defendant was charged. This is not a multi-product. If the object of the conspiracy is ongoing and scale, means it keeps going up, such as a drug distribution of many months, and the nature of the conspiracy, it's not tied to a specific object or the transactions. But here, the charge and indictment, the object is specific. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I already conclude that knife. So is the means. They're saying the object is they're saying the specific objects charged in count 6 is similar to the false statements that underlie perjury conviction, which also means the government is required to. Okay, so you're saying the object, hold on, if the object is spiritual ongoing. Okay, hold on. What are you calling the object? Let me go back. Okay. The indictment shows that the criminal object of the conspiracy is not to receive child pornography, but to receive the tapes. So they saying the object, okay, the tapes for them is the object. So they're saying, so the indictment shows that the criminal object of the conspiracy is not to receive the child pornography generally, but receive the tapes as in particular. As such, the court must give right the object of indictment, the object of the conspiracy is not to receive child porn, but to receive the tapes in particular. So they saying the tapes is the object, and they saying the tapes is the means, which is the same thing. But I don't think the government is saying. Hold on, the government ain't saying that. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm switching back. Y'all can't see what I'm switching to, but I'm switching back to the government's argument. If y'all want to follow along, if y'all got this, in doing so, the proposed instruction properly elevates the videotapes depicting the representation of the child pornography to the elements of the charged crime. Means just the elements. Okay. Okay, wait a minute. This mistakes the law because the videotapes instead. Okay. In doing so, the proposed instruction improperly elevates the videotapes depicting the visual representation of the child pornography to the elements. Okay. So they're saying the element, the government is saying the element is a child porn. They're saying Brown is saying the elements is the tapes. Okay. This mistakes the law because the videotapes instead are just the means. Okay. Right. Okay. So the child porn is the element, the tape for the government is the means. Brown is saying that the tapes are the object of the conspiracy. Okay, hold on. The indictment shows that the criminal object of the conspiracy is not to receive child porn, but generally to receive these tapes in particular. So, I think the government got y'all on this. Okay, because object of the conspiracy is not to receive child pornography generally, but to receive these tapes in particular. As such, the court, if Brown proposed, because these tapes are the object of the conspiracy, and the jury must be unanimous. The government is saying they must be unanimous on child porn. Hold on. Okay. It says, according to the government. Okay. Unanimous on child porn. Hold on. Let me do the word unanimous. Okay. You must agree unanimously on which particular. Okay. So, the superseding, you must agree unanimously on which particular tape the defendant conspired to receive in particular count, as well as all the other indictment, and doing some proposed instruction properly elevates the tape. Okay. The independent proposed jury instruction seeks to instruct the jury that. Okay. All right. So they want them to unanimously agree on the tapes. Agree on the tapes. And the government is saying that's wrong. They need to, okay, as reflected by superseding indictment, 2252A, A2 prohibits the knowing receipt of distribution of child pornography using any facilitated foreign commerce that has been mailed, shipped to Canada. Okay, yes, in proposal during instruction. Okay, we won't do a propose no more. In support. Okay, we won't do that. As Supreme Court in Richardson, the court has explained. Okay, the government has proved the necessary element. Name of defendant. Yeah, the court has force. Okay. The knowing the child pornography is the 20 prohibits the knowing of child pornography that it meets certain jurisdiction requirements. That element is broadly construed and not limited to the type of contraband, meaning the tape. Indeed, the statute defines the child pornography as any depiction. Okay, the government got this. They got this because the child pornography is the element. And that is described in the goddamn mandatory law, 18 USC, whatever else. So they are using mandatory law. Hold on. The 18 USC 52, 2252, 2256. I think that's going to stand. That's going to stand. Y'all tried, but that's going to stand. Because the tape is not the element. So, yeah, that's, I'm pretty, let me get out of this. Okay, I hope I ain't lost nobody and confused them more. Okay. Yeah. So here's the thing. The government, I'm pretty sure that they're going to win this particular motion if they haven't already. All right? Because the government is saying, and they are using mandatory law, they're using the law, they're using the 18 USC, that is saying that it's child pornography. All right? The actual tape doesn't matter as long as they agree on whatever that jury instruction said, whatever they agree on, what they need to agree on, the one tape or whatever, that it's the same tape. And of course they would need to agree that it's the same tape because or the same tapes, it could be the same tapes because they're saying that those particular tapes have child pornography. If some of them agree that it don't, and some of them agree that it do, or it may be a different tape and that tape, whatever, then then you can't convict under that. They got to agree on the same tape. Make sure I'm right about that. Boy, this is some crazy shit. Oh my goodness. So I was wrong. The government, they don't want the changes. It's just Milton Brown don't want the changes. Now that, you know what? They are very, very good with this bullshit. I'm gonna tell you. All of this playing these tricks and shit. Trying to change the shit and all of this, that's pretty good. See, when you ain't on your job and shit like that, it'll throw your ass, you just fly right past it. Where's all that red? Yeah. So you got to be the same tape. Same tape. Where is that part? So I can explain this. We can get the hell out of here. Okay. All right. Count 6 charges each defendant with conspiracy to receive child pornography, and count 7. Okay. The government is not required to prove that each defendant conspired to receive or received every alleged tape. Not every alleged tape. However, the government is required to prove that the defendant received at least one tape, one of the tapes that is alleged in each count. So let's write that down. One tape alleged in each count. Okay. And to find that the government has proven this, you must agree unanimously on which particular tape the defendant conspired to receive. Unanimously on which tape the defendant agreed to conspire. And it says in each particular count, as well as the other elements of the crime charge. Okay. So that kind of kills it, for me. That kind of kills it. That kills it for me. Because got to be unanimous on which tape that defendant agreed to conspire on each count. And they're using mandatory. So the government. So remember, I told you, y'all know how the structure works. Mandatory law is first. Primary law is second. Okay, secondary law and case law and shit. So, and mandatory law is what we must follow. Statutory law. So it normally trumps case law unless that mandatory law is written so broad that it needs to be defined. All right. So every case does not create case law. So now that I look at it, I think we can all go to sleep. Anybody understand it? Anybody want to pop out the bushes? Want to type, say, yes, bitch, we got it. We got it. We can go tell others about it. I'm trying to tell you, if y'all think, and here's the thing, right? This bitch always talking that shit. Bitch, why you ain't breaking it down? You so versed in the law and winning people job back and bitch, shut up. Shut your ass up. The fuck you can't figure it out. Can't even know the goddamn what eulogy. Girl, not. Let me know if y'all got it. Oh, Lord. I'm gonna say y'all got it. Don't ask me about it when the shit goes out of the way. I'm gonna say refer back to the video where I said we have it. I'm gonna go eat my damn food. Anyway, y'all. Make sure y'all like, share, and subscribe. Thank you again for the money. I sure do appreciate that. Y'all don't have to do that, but I appreciate that. Hold on. So, we've done the jury instructions, whatever. I'm trying to see what could be next. What could be next? They're trying to decide. Remember I told y'all, a rebuttal can be after this case, after they present the case, which is rebuttal can be like additional evidence, which can be a witness, like Barry Hankerson or whatever they're thinking about. And then you got a rebuttal to the closing arguments. You have that too. So don't get confused on that, people. And with that being said, we're going to get out of here, okay? So make sure that you love yourself, you love somebody else, and you do something good for someone else. Thanks again to the host, the hostess, and the guests, and everybody else. We put another one in the book. And until the next live, we're going to get on up out of here. Saying our new song. Bitch, are you crazy? Bitch, are you crazy? Yeah, said, bitch, are you crazy? Yeah, love y'all. See y'all soon. Bye.